Alrighty, everybody. Hopefully we figured things out here as we get underway with our king seat match in the 3.2 bracket. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Nick DeShera, as we get underway with some more action from Las Vegas.
Yeah, I'm excited to take a look at the range of events that they offer here at EDC. 3.2, 3.5, 3.8. But basically, if you're saying that you can't play in a bracket you're on skill level, you're a liar. There's options. And I'm excited to see how this one will play out. Of course, we're going to be biased here in the commentary booth. And it's not because we don't like Ryan Logan. It's because we like our in-person players over our remote players today.
Yeah, we want to have a little bit to work with, right? And locking in a finals would be great to see because there's no guarantee that we're going to see some finals, to be fair. So, yeah, I think we need to be open and up front with that one.
It's better than us being liars, Will.
Well, we're that, too.
Oh, sometimes. Only when the situation calls for it. Good 5 mark there from Ryan Logan. Nothing fancy, calm, cool, and collected. Wallace needs to try to focus on hitting these 17s. Gonna have to stay for all 3 now. And just a bare minimum of getting the close. Now, if I'm Ryan, I have an X on the 19s. I'm not playing this too aggressive. Yeah.
Okay. Best of 3 battle here, so we're going to double check ourselves because slightly adjusted format where depending on where you're at.
Well, if you're an EDC player, you're used to their standard format. That is not what we're seeing here. Their standard format is either all cricket or 0-1 cricket, best of 5, best of 3. This is their fast format for this large-scale event.
Large scale is definitely the right thing to say. I mean, when you're talking about how many remote players they have, it's pretty impressive. Now, of course, we always, like we said, we always love our in-person people because that means we get to stream more.
But sometimes the remote people do good too, like Cheyenne.
Damn you, Cheyenne. I'm just kidding.
Cheyenne is coming in here, whips her hair around, hits some triples. Yeah, well, it's not much you can do in this leg, even with a perfect round on the 15s. Doesn't mean you shouldn't try. Find 7. Expect Ryan to go ahead and grab the 3 15s. With a 3.2 cap, right, it's all about where's my 3 mark best spent. Assume you're only hitting a 3 mark. Where's 3 marks best? That is what you should be doing with your strategy today.
Looks like Kevin's getting another matchup on board number 2.
Yeah, he's in the 2.7 MPR.
Okay.
Ram Guevara waiting for either Chris Lim or Mike Maloney in the seat match. Currently, Chris Lim up 2-0 over Mike Maloney.
That's pretty impressive right there.
Kevin Luke teeing up to play Danny Baggish right now.
Oh, did they switch the board number there? Or is Kevin just saying, heck with it, I'm going to play Danny on this board?
I don't know.
Well, okay. I guess that's what's going to happen.
Smile and wave. Dave
all we
Wallace
can do
has
this
found a
week.
way back into this leg, by the way. Ryan's been messing about with it. He's messing about with it, Will.
A little bit. With this even Steven scoreline, you can't mess about with it too long, can you? Because, well,
Single 15 is still massive. Does hit.
Your opponent does that.
Well, Wallace looking pretty good now. Still a shot available for Ryan. Again, I would argue strongly that 215s is more valuable than starting the Bulls here. At this level, at this MPR range. Double 15 on last start's a bold move, but it does collect.
Ooh. Didn't realize that was a 1. Should have warned me.
Oh,
But either way, it works out for
I
us.
thought you were being prophetic.
I was
Will.
being little
You're prophesizing.
mind reader here.
Dave Wallace up 1-0, as the scoreboard always knew.
Yep. Scoreboard knew it from the get-go.
Here we go. Ryan does get that bonus mark on the 20 with his start. We'll see if he's able to use it or not. He will get value out of it. Good opening 6 from Ryan Logan.
Reminder about what's coming up today. We've got doubles cricket, and we'll start pretty quick. 2 p.m. is when our first ones get underway. 3:30 is when the last event of that cricket doubles starts. Later on tonight, you've got the medley All-Stars event. Don't know how much of that we'll be covering, to be fair, but we'll kind of figure things out. Those late night events are a little trickier.
Because we're playing the blind draw.
No, we're not.
No, we're not.
We got money to make on the table. All righty.
Speak for yourself.
No, Zach Top's down at the old MGM, so we gotta go watch some Zach Top tonight.
I like ZZ Top more.
Not a bad little comment from you.
Thank you, Will.
Yep. Ryan doing exactly what he needs to. 80 points lead here, forcing Dave to the 17s.
Yeah, you can see the frustration. All those 2s, none of them of which he needed. But not punish. You can still absolutely get back into this leg. One good turn is the difference maker at this current separation. 5 on the 17s helps. That's the baseline. Anything less will not be enough this turn. Yeah, I'm just not going to be able to contest it. So Ryan should be able to continue to punish. Alex says, no blind draw. Why not? We need to see Will play.
I mean, if you want to, that's fine. Definitely better than Nick.
We're up. It's 1-1 against today between us.
I gave you that second leg, bro.
I'm not saying that you didn't suck. I'm just saying it's 1-1. You didn't throw that thinking I want to make sure Nick gets
I
a
went
win.
1-7-4-9. There's a pretty relevant.
You're saying that you threw off or just didn't focus?
Threw off.
Oh my God! You're such a liar for the cameras.
I was on for the 9, and then I decided I'm going to hit a 9 after this, and that's exactly what I did.
A 9
just for
followed
kicks.
by a 9.
Exactly.
The mental adjustment I need to remember for this one out here with the remote player. I keep thinking man, our camera works shoddy. We're not even seeing this person throw the darts. I keep looking at the board, and then I have to remember to look at the screen. Oh, good find from Ryan. Pushing this one through, looking likely for a 1-1 matchup, but we said that about Dave in the previous leg, and he's starting to back through.
We'll see what happens.
It's always easy to remember when you look at all the different caps and stuff. The lower the average cap you go, the more likely comebacks are not only seen but borderline expected become. Just because people can, if you're averaging a 2-0, it's possible for you to shoot a 4-0 for a leg and double your average. If you're shooting a 5-0. You're not shooting a 10, right? Mm-hmm. That's why you see so many different bullseye end-of-league comebacks at these lower levels.
Great news from the floor here. Chris Lim, Ram Guevara will play in the King Seat match, both players in person.
Which means we'll get that final guaranteed now.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Ba-bam!
So no matter what, we get our top dogs up here for their final. Good score line for 1-1 here.
So the all-important diddle coming into play. Dave to show first. 3 darts, counting it up. Oh, tough position on those darts. Yeah, ends up floating out and wide. At least it hit a trip 5. to make his life a little bit better. Needs to find a big trip. Doesn't do so. So Dave Wallace will get the start in this last leg decider for the 3.2 cap NPR seat match.
You can see 3.4, 3.2 averages. So right in line with where they should be. There's a lot of talk about the old sandbagging phrase and whatnot. And you are allowed to have a few legs above your average, folks, just so you know.
I still have on my perpetual never-ending videos I want to make list the video titled "Sandbagging is a you problem," and it describes exactly why it's your mental that becomes a bigger problem than sandbagging actually statistically is.
For those that didn't know,
Oh
here is
my
how an
gosh.
average works. One good score, one bad score equals a middle score.
And that's what a median is. Did you get asked about how many different divisions? I believe it's 10 in total today. 1.7.
Yeah, because they
2.0,
don't have the
2.0.
women's on there, so technically it would be 10, yeah.
Yep. 1.7 NPR, 2.0, 2.3, 2.6, 2.9, 3.2, 3.5, 3.8, and open. And women's.
Dave, that is a great first start. Does go attack the 18s. I could have gone either way, attack or stay. Probably staying is the
Stay.
better option, to be fair.
You stay every single time. Again, you're playing in the 3.2 cap. Don't count on last start trips unless you have to, right? Play the smarter stuff. You already found the triple on the 19. Stay there.
There you see two big trip 18s thrown against him, so.
Oh, good find. Needs at least a single. Oh, actually gave him a triple. Definitely a 5. And you can see the hesitation because of the fact that EDC, it doesn't matter. They don't reverse darts, right? And he's on a remote opponent, so it's not like he can tell him to stop because you're not supposed to reverse darts. So even though it's only a 5, that 7 mark does play in this ruling from EDC.
Yeah, you gotta be in the know on those rules, right?
Yeah. Well, again, there's two different mentalities you can have. Either force communication and have people back up darts, or don't, but accept that the board might lie. Admittedly, I think players playing on site do have a bigger advantage for that reason. They get all fresh boards, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these boards shouldn't have too many misregisters. And in his case, it really did hit the flight well before going into that single, which is why it registered the way it did.
I'd say there's advantages and disadvantages to each. Whether you're playing remote, you get that comfort of being in your own bar, your own board that you're the same atmosphere you're used to. But in person, you get the tournament atmosphere. Kind of kicks you up a little bit, I think. You got to be involved in the Vegas atmosphere as well as, like you said, the new boards, which can mean, your darts stick a little bit better sometimes.
A little bit more better. Does go ahead and get the close. It's 1 point down, but I like the use of the turn. Ricky Evans and Hugh Ware just had a very awkward interaction on stage. I don't know what that was. Does Ryan take advantage of this opening here? Needs 4 on the 17s. Finds the first. He does not like the position of that dart hanging just over the bed, it looks like. Grabs 2 singles, so it's the bare minimum, gets the close. 17 still not closed, but Dave did a good job of defending with the 19s, finding a trip out there. Should it just be a single 17? I would go back to the 19s here. See, this is aggressive on the 16s. You don't close it, so therefore those 2 marks don't help you right now. It only helps if Ryan only hits 2 or less. Best case scenario is probably a 3 mark for Ryan or for Dave if you're based on what Ryan's going to throw if you're Dave. Almost got through that. Don't tell Will that I messed up, guys. There are no punishment in sight, so Dave should be able to go ahead. Grabs the 16s. Is able to go ahead and attack these 15s. And almost gets it closed. Not quite. And Ryan, unfortunately, falling flat. He's having a good leg, just can't get it together here. And Dave should be able to put this out of reach. And I say should. He ends up finding the 10s with all 3. Those are the kinds of errors that does let someone back in to do shenanigans. There's the trip 15. One more for Ryan Logan. Does find it. That's a big shot there and the 19 points of difference. Pressure's on now. Doesn't go for the 2 mark close and then switches on last. So again, you find that first or trip, you either accept that you're going for 2 singles or you accept you're staying on the 19 until you trip it one more time. It has to be one or the other. One more single to get the point lead back. Does find a trip on the last, so Logan finding a good battle back here. Oh, but that's the shot that Dave Wallace was fishing for. Does go ahead and get the double 15 on the last and has advantage going into the bowls as this one is just about over, you would have to think. Although Ryan's been sticking around still this whole time.
This would be big for our stream, personally, to get another final here.
You're not
locked
wrong.
in. I did get them to – they're going to hold off that match on 3 and move it 1 or 2 next. So that matchup of Chris Lim and Ram Guevara. That was still a streaming board, just – not as the maximized value, right?
This is a really smart shot from Ryan. Not only is he closed and grabbed the bowl, but it's now around 16 of 20, which is why he did that. Because if Dave realized that, he could have just betted the numbers for the rest of this.
But easy peasy, 1, 2, 3. That's all you got to think.
Easier said than done.
3. Yep.
Good shot there from Dave Wallace.
Excellent stuff. Dave locks in a first or second finish in this 3.2 bracket. He will take the win. We're going to head on over to board, potentially. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and head on over to this one as we get a big old kick of the camera as we go. How do people still not realize, like, the camera's there?
That's awesome.
Isn't it funny? It's like, come
it.
on, guys. Really? All righty, over to this Danny Baggish, Kevin Luke matchup. Let's go ahead and boom, there we go. Wrong button.
It is game 3 in loser's side, so it's 1-1. Oh, big shot from Kevin. Does go ahead and nail the huge 8 mark to have advantage going into the bowls.
Big round, and this puts Danny Baggish on notice.
The Bagman back at it.
Mentioned in a Facebook post how good Chris Lim played to put him in the loser side, and his back's up against the wall right now.
And that will work for the ESPN athlete Kevin Luke, who knocks out Danny Baggish from this bracket.
Yeah, good play. Good play from Kevin. As we will take a quick moment, but we're going to have Chris Lim versus Ram Guevara up next here on our coverage. So be ready for that one. It should be a doozy of a matchup, folks. You're going to want to tune in. We'll be right back for that epic king seat matchup in our open bracket here in just a moment.
Here we are. It is time now for the seat match here in the Open Cricket Singles Tournament here at EDC Las Vegas. It's their World Championships, second annual, and boy, oh boy, Ram Guevara Jr. and Chris Lim going to be taking on the main stage here. What a tough matchup to be seeing here at this point.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough battle. This is going to be a good king seat matchup here in our open bracket. So guarantee that we will have a third place and a final here in this open division, which is great to see. And we quote say open division with a little asterisk on it because we're still playing a little mark here and there, as you can see on the board.
Yeah, but that's also saying, like, you could be a 2-5 in this tournament if you wanted to.
Yes, you really could. And that I don't see I'll be fair. I don't know why we don't see more people doing that.
Well, I think that here's the thing. We saw some more handicap-heavy matchups earlier on in the coverage of this event. Yet the two guys that have the least handicaps of the day are going against each other here. It still shows you have to use your handicap strategy very well, and even then, you're going against the pro. And these guys are certifiable pros, except for Chris, who needed to get spotted a single 20. How dare he?
How dare you? Well, Chris definitely makes some strategic moves that maybe you would not see. I'll just go ahead and say you wouldn't see anybody else make, especially attacking a wedge when he's significantly down. So
here's the operation, the modus operandum for Chris Lim. This is exactly how he works. I'm going to hit what I'm aiming at, so I'm going to shoot that.
Yep,
that is how he plays. His strategy works because it's him and he knows when he's going to hit. Like right here, he's down, he's attacking. Now he can go ahead and shift. Misses the last one, which makes this interesting. Ram should start with the 17 here. If he finds the first start trip, he might swing the 20. Not going to find it, so now he's going to stay for all three. He does switch on the third dart. It's an aggressive play from Ram.
Yeah, but it works for a good collection. But how long will it work? Because Lightning Lim only needs, and look, he's attacking. You see that? I said he's making some interesting moves here and there, but he knows the value of that 17 to Ram. But he needs to collect on the big hit, or else you're opening the door for Ram just to run right on through. So we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be a big opening here. You would have to feel for Ram. He's going to stay? No, he's just back. I'm surprised because of where that was positioned. But here's the thing. If that last start does hit the trip 18, then it leaves a 7 mark for Chris Lim, which is what he was trying to avoid.
It's a beauty first dart. Beauty second.
Here's the swing.
Nice. Stays for all three. The 9 mark would have been massive there, and it would have forced Ram to stay all darts on the 16. I think that's why he elected to do it.
Well, it's a wise play. Ram only finding 2 16s on the left side pocket. Probably bringing up a great mentionable. Chris Lim making Team USA once again for NDA Team Dart. That came out today.
I love it. Love seeing that. Back on the team. Wonder who else made that team as well.
Oh, you hadn't seen it yet? I would say there was actually some pretty big surprises on the female side, because the male side, Chris Lim, Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger, Ram Guevara, Brandon Perez, pretty similar to last year's team.
Yep.
Females, Abby Spot, Chris Grimmel, Dimple Ranches, Brianna Osserholt, and Nicole Kohlhoff.
Okay.
Yeah, so 3 new additions, I believe. I think that's all of their first times.
Dimple getting the call up, though. I mean,
yeah.
As a international player, somewhat. Good attack on the 15s. Yeah, no harm, no foul going at the bull there. Pretty much locked in the leg.
And he practices misses. Getting every bit of the efficiency for Chris Lim.
Now, right next door, I do want to mention that is our other in-person battle here remaining in this open cricket bracket. That's going to be Brett Hollanday taking on Kevin Luke, and that is a loser side, I believe, 7th, 8th position battle.
Chris Lim does go ahead and win leg number 1 here, and what was honestly a little bit of a slow leg for these guys by their standard.
A little bit. A little bit. 5-3-2 wins the leg.
Yeah, Jason Watt taking on Jason Hardwick right now in that 7th to 8th position match. Winner of that will get Mike Maloney. Brett Holliday, Kevin Luke, as you mentioned. Winner of that will move on to play Hunter Morris in the 5th, 6th. As our open bracket is winding down, our other divisions are still going on, tried and true. Incredible.
Oh, dart players, you gotta love it.
Currently playing in the 3.5 cap seat match. That's Wes Moe taking on Dean Klein, Sr. And in the 3.8, that's going to be Pete Lee taking on Ryan Crawley. Ryan Crawley in a 3.8. What world is this? And then Carolyn Googie taking on Jeffrey Booher in the 2.6 seat match. Pretty much all the seat matches are going right now.
Yeah, most of them are, and we've got stars next to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of our brackets, meaning that we have an in-person player in 7 of those seat matches. So
incredible.
That's good to see, especially when you compare it to last year's World Championships in New Orleans, where we were kind of hit or miss on how many finals we actually got to see because there really wasn't a lot of in-person participants making the runs like we thought they would. So.
Dimple in the chat saying, thank you. Yeah, made it. I'm a fan, Nick. I'm a fan of you, Dimple.
Mike Maloney saying, what? What are you talking about, Mike?
I think he was talking about some of the shot selections early on. That was when that came
could
through.
be it. Could be it. But you should know better now. Chris is the kind of guy.
He likes shenanigans.
Evil shenanigans. And once again, look at this. He goes 16s, 15s on the transition. Knowing that the 48 doesn't give him a point lead, probably the smartest play he can make, but that doesn't stop Ram from closing the door, does it?
Ram has to hit the 6, and he doesn't, so that was the gamble. Now Lightning can take all 3 darts at the same segment to get the point lead going into the Bulls. This is the type of bets he loves making. He says, I'll bet you can't hit that 6 or that 9 or that 7. He bets around that range.
Ka-chow.
Is there a lightning storm?
Lightning.
McQueen?
Get it?
Yeah.
Ka-chow.
No, I got it. I clearly got it because I played along into it, Will.
You're ready. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I was just making sure the viewers at home realized it.
No, they got it. You know Tow Mater's my favorite Disney princess?
Not how that works, bud.
Kind of how it works.
Have
Have you seen Cars 2? His sister's literally royalty.
Well, all right. Well, okay. On to the next one. Cinderella is the only princess we need. Come on.
Yeah, Chris Lim finding a way to go ahead and make this 2-0. Impressive.
Playing well. Playing well.
Yeah, that worked just fine. Chris Lim does go ahead and get that advantage. Ram Guevara not in his gear. 4.14 at the end of that leg. It's so hard when you're these guys because the expectation is always 6+, 6+, 6+. And, of course, we've seen them do that for extended periods of time. But that does not mean that every leg goes that way.
No, it doesn't.
But if Ram wants to win this seat, every leg will need to go that way for the rest of this match.
Oh, beauty turn. Great 9 to open up your scoring effort here in leg number 3. But probably going to be, taken by Ram. Look at that 9 answer.
And that's the screw stem we're used to seeing.
About time.
Mine's the first. Goes high, but does stay in. Chris Lim's ability to get underneath a top hanging dart, he has such a direct throw It's so fascinating to me how he's able to do that. Gates is not going to be playing this weekend, folks.
Yeah, not in any of the field, and it's just not his cup of tea, he said, in regards to EDC.
He's an overseas, right?
Well, he will be, but he also said that it was not his cup of tea.
Oh.
He just doesn't participate in these very much. So, but yeah, I think I need to actually check our Facebook page. I don't have my information on hand. Got my notepad with all my notes and stuff. But yeah, Leonard Gates plays. He doesn't play till the 19th, so really, technically, he could have played if he wanted to here in this event and still made it over. I mean, being that he arrived the day of his match last year.
That is true. Insane. Good shot there from Chris Lightning Lim. Again, it's going to tempt Ram. If he finds the first trip, he can go for the swing. But now he's going to have to stay for all three. One more trip is needed. He does find it. Chris does have an opportunity at a 9 mark, though. 2 trips on the point gets him a shot at the 15 clean. Oh, unfortunate. Only a 4 mark from Lightning. Now, Ram gets a clean look at the 18s and 16s. Starts 15, goes 18, here's a 16. No, he plays it safe. I like that shot selection there.
Great shot from Ram. He knows that he needs a leg here. He doesn't want to go out so easy. Let's put it that way. Technically won't be out. He'll go to the 3rd place position and have a fighting chance to make a return. But
and after that first serve, Chris immediately pulled off, knowing that he needed 7 on the 16s. And no game shot available. Lightning needs 5 bowls to try to extend this. It will not be a 3-0 win for Chris Lim today. And
no, it will not.
Ram doing a comeback from a 2-0 deficit is one of the scariest players because of how much he is just lethal in the 19s and 17s.
Yeah, he really is just great. He's probably the best on those lower numbers, isn't he? The 1917s.
Well, he's a little guy.
He just dominates.
Yeah, not too tall. You can reach him easier. 20's all the way up there for that big little guy.
Big little guy. Great words there. I will say Rams going to be going over sooner than Gates will, actually. He'll be participating in Modus Super Series, I believe, beginning Wednesday or Thursday next week. So definitely want to tune in and watch that action on the Modus Super Series YouTube page. Him and Larry Butler for the Americans will be participating.
Love that. Yeah, I just can't believe Ram stole Kevin's invite.
Kevin, let it be known to everybody as well.
We're just stirring the pot over here. Don't mind us. See, that single mark on the 20 coming into play, right? Chris Lim was able to go up there, trip 20, swing the 18. If he didn't have that single mark, he would have actually been down 16 points, and it might have affected his shot selection. So it does actually come into play here at this level. Oh, unfortunate. That was a well-thrown dart. Just doesn't get in there and needed to find all 3. I think my favorite part of why I love watching Chris Lim throw darts is the way he has that shoulder dip, right? He really lowers that shoulder and kind of has his back left shoulder like raised up. And you can see the elbow kind of dips low, but stays straight. It's just such a unique posture to it all. But it's a stable one. You can see him giving a little pep talk to his darts, knowing that he can have this match done and dusted.
I mean, in
White
Great
horse
fashion, too. I mean,
It should be a white horse from Ram. He's choosing 4 bulls. You have to hope that Lim's going to miss, right? So if you're going to hope he's going to miss, I'd rather him go single bull, flight out. I think it's more likely. Because if Lim misses here, he can just go trip 20, never get a look. That's if he misses.
you're not going to. Come on.
That's a 3-1 win.
Come on. Great shots there from Chris Lim as he gets the job done. And we'll lock in a first or second place finish guaranteed here in this one. Now, be aware, we're going to have to make an adjustment here because, well, everybody keeps kicking our board.
Hey, there's another.
See? We told you.
There's another.
As we'll get underway with this battle. Kevin Luke, Brett Hollanday here in this one. Game number 3.
Last leg decider. It's a loser's bracket matchup.
Oh, what a turn from Kevin.
Yeah, Brett here going to have to take advantage. 19s and or 18s. But doesn't do so. That might be enough of an opening for Kevin to go ahead and squeak this one out. Tony says, when you're so good, you give Chris Lim a mark. That's awesome. I mean, it really, and again, this is the EDC model. So I personally, I participate. I don't mind the handicap as long as you have the right mentality going into it. But it does affect the shot selection. Again, how Chris was able to shoot his opening turn and the fact that what the 7 mark does in response just doesn't answer quite the same, right?
Yep.
If there wasn't that single 20 in play, that 7 mark on the 19s gets rammed the point lead rather than being down in points by 4. It's so interesting how that can come into play, especially at the highest of levels. Kevin on cleanup duty. Does a little fricka fresh on that misstart. Don't know exactly what that response was, Kevin. Good response there from Hollanday. But unfortunately, without closing that 17, it's not good enough. The question is, what will be shot here by Kevin? Lucamania going to give it to you. Finds a 3 in the bed. And giving some sauce on it, too.
Sorry, that was Ric Flair. What you gonna do, brother? You said Lucamania.
I did.
So
I don't know wrestling that well.
yeah,
Sorry.
clear as day when you turned and looked at me with a big eyes like, what did you just say?
I don't know. What happened?
The look you just gave me, like, just pure panic, like, what was that?
I don't know what happened. Woo! Woo!
At least you know Ric Flair.
Yeah, I know that. Nature Boy, right?
Yeah, you gotta watch Jay Lethal and Nature Boy. That's funny.
Jay Lethal's a rapper.
Jay Lethal is a wrestler who mimicked Ric Flair
Okay.
to his face. Like, the 16-time champion of the world. All right, back to this
Phil
matchup. No, well, yes and yes. Well, advantage Kevin, 154 to be exact. So just go ahead and take away these 18s, even if it's 1, 2, 3 punch to do so. Yeah, that'll work. Onward and upward. There you go.
Yeah, great shot there from debatably the best lefty in North America. Lobby might have something to say about that. The adorable Brett Hollanday going to be fighting back on the 16s. But to put this one away, Kevin Luke needs to shut these doors on the 16s, and almost does on the bull as well.
Well, all right.
I don't know what he's doing to these doors anymore, but they should be shut.
Oh my goodness.
Whoops. Well, here we go.
That was
Kevin Luke to shut these doors for good.
impressive.
Wow.
I've said a lot of good ones in my day. That might be a topper right there.
You did what to the door? You did what?
Great play from Kevin Luke to get the job done here in this matchup. Now he's going to advance on into this loser side. Brett Holiday will bid us adieu, but we may be riding the old Kevin Luke train for a little bit, pending what happens here. We'll find out. But next matchup coming your way here in just a moment. Reminder, we do have Chris Lim, Ram Guevara still in play. Ram's in that third place position. Of course, Lim is in your hill, so we'll guarantee the third and final here in this open bracket, and Kevin Luke's still running. So bear with us. We'll be right back after a quick word from our sponsors. What do you say?
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name
God.
as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing like wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust, and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath, exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel, relax, no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang. You really pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't First off, the world number one is world champion.
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up a competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at adzdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the Aki. The position
What's Lukamania gonna do? Kevin Luke back up on the board. Gonna begin Hunter Morris, which will be a good battle here. Don't know as much about Mr. Morris, but I'm excited to see what he's been doing today as he's pretty deep in this bracket. So obviously getting some results. I'm Nick DeShore, joined by Squilliam Stewart. Squill, what's your thoughts on this one?
Well, at least I didn't drop the S-bomb on Mike. That's all
I
I'm
said
thinking of.
Shayot the door.
Yeah, no, you definitely didn't. No, you
Sure I
didn't. Clip that, everybody, please. Anyway, we are off and running here in this batch. What is this, 5th, 6th battle?
That is correct.
All righty.
Hunter Morris coming in here right at around a 4.08 average. He's going to need to use every bit of it in this one. Kevin Luke playing with some emotion out there. I mean, he always likes to give some celebrations and reactions, but you can tell he wants to win today.
Yeah, enough where Chris Lim was like, I don't mind waiting until Kevin's done. I was like, yeah, brother. I think we're all in the same boat there.
Let him do what he's going to do.
Nah, he's having fun. Come on now.
Come on. God forbid someone has fun in Las Vegas.
Take a closer look as
Careful, Hunter. Someone's watching
yeah,
from behind you.
Watching you like a serial killer, man.
What is that business? It looks like they're at like a waiting room of like a dentist's office.
There's no dentist's office you would ever catch me in, Nick.
I don't think I've ever seen you at a dentist's office, Will.
Good point, Nick. It's for the devil, Bobby.
And Morris bare minimum does get the close in the 18s, but Luca Mania going to run around the board. See, this is where I get really crazy, and I just start going 16, 15 because I wasn't afraid of at the 18 they didn't hit a trip on, which is kind of what we're seeing. The pros will tell you one of the hardest things about playing in these handicap matchups is the fact of losing focus.
Yes.
It's very easy to have your opponent throw a weak round and just follow them up with one.
The remote aspect, too, is very difficult for me. I think that it's easier for me to get a lack of focus on the remote side because that player's not right in front of you, you know.
I
So
think that's fair. Hopefully, fingers crossed, that most of these players should be conditioned if they've been playing
Yes.
EDC all season, right?
yeah, exactly. They should be.
Should and are two different things.
They are spelled different, Nick.
No, different, spelled D-I-F-F-E-R-E-N-T. Good shot there from Morris. Kevin dropping about a mark around below his average. 15s? Should be in the last? No, he stays there. Would have loved to see the 15 play with the X on it. Eighteens are grabbed by Morris. Single two on the last. Yeah, he did try to contest that last dart, but doesn't go.
Oh, this is clutch from Kevin Luke.
That's more like it, Mr. Luke.
Trying to keep on rolling here in this loser side of the open bracket.
Yeah, and there's the opening. Only a 3 mark on the 16s. Kevin to go ahead and punch through. I think it would be pretty fun to play some handicapped matchups out there. We can definitely make that happen. I would love to do like a little handicap tutorial because I really do feel like a lot of people just don't play it right.
No, and that's because, I don't know, it's hard to say, right? You can't say, like, not being in the mix or Nick, come on, brother. Why? All right, back to my statement. That was the whole dog, bro. That was literally the whole dog. Nick has been looking at this hot dog for about 30 minutes wanting to devour it, and finally he just said, you know what, full dog house. Win for Kevin Luke. 1-0. My statement just went out the door, I think. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, but we see that they just don't. God, They just don't utilize the handicap as well as they should here. Oh, Nick. Gosh dang it, Nick. All right, you ready? Are you sure you're good to go? Okay.
I guess I want you to know I had like half a hot dog left, and I was like, I wonder if Will can keep a straight of thought while I see how much of the hot dog I can eat in one bite.
No.
The answer was no, because he saw it at first. It was just kind of like, oh, he's just hungry, and then he saw me keep going on the hot dog, and he couldn't hold it.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, it's amazing.
Kevin Luke needs to hammer the 19s, needs to find a 9, does not do it. So you would imagine Hunter will take away the 19s here pretty quick. Well, do it. Do it now.
Oh, big shot, and you can see Kevin kind of throwing up his arms. That's a massive response right there. Big 8 mark. But, okay, so people see this and they say, oh, my God, this person has all these marks and they're throwing this. A 4+ player can absolutely hit a 9 mark, guys. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, they can hit back-to-back sometimes. I mean, it's just sometimes you're in rhythm. Yeah, I definitely think there's blatant forms of cheating, but usually it's not the case. You guys are just overreacting to things. So I'll just state it.
Yeah, as long as you're not a son doer, you're fine. Kevin in disbelief. You can see the head shakes here. It's a complete turnaround of a leg. Just as Reyes takes advantage and basically takes a throw away from Van Veen and a deciding leg to potentially send us to a final set. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Look at Kevin. Just like, what am I doing here?
7-2-5.
That's nasty. That's a nasty game.
Hunter Morris found his prey.
Kevin Luke can't believe it. Well, you're going to have to believe it, buddy, because you're in the last leg decider now.
That's the type of stuff that can happen.
Yep.
That's why you jockey for a position in a lead. And so here we go. Kevin's going to be showing on the diddle here. And man, oh man. Like a good glizzy, you need to find the skinny segment. So tough to diddle on this 13-inch board. 60 points on the score. Oh. Yeah, last start should have been a bowl to at least tie it. That was a big mistake of a last start there from Morris on the board management. You have to go for the bull because if you find a double, you win. If you find a single, you throw it again.
It's still a tough play, but yeah, I think that would have been the ideal look.
Well, and if it was on the 15-inch board, there's an argument to stay because the triple size. On the 13-inch, you only have so much room in that triple. I would play for the bull every time. See, Kevin showing some frustrations that the game hasn't turned over yet.
Aw, Kevin. Aw, you mad?
Wow.
You mad?
What? Who hurt you? You guys got beef?
I just like giving people stuff when they overreact to stuff.
Kevin's definitely feeling a little edgy at the moment.
Oh, you can definitely tell if it wasn't apparent, and that's going to cause him to lose his leg. I'll be frank.
He gets a 4 on the 20s.
He's thinking too much now. He just needs to play darts.
And there's one thing you know about Kevin Luke. He's better when he's not thinking.
And, yeah.
See, that last start he went up for the 20. I strongly argue that the 18s or 17s on a switch there is more valuable. Kevin, once again, with only a 4 mark. See, this is where Hunter's shot selection matters so much in this particular turn. Take advantage of your single marks. Get multiple numbers up. You're good enough to be able to tap into these triples. What does Kevin do to get himself out? He should dig deep. Gnarly deflection. And another 4 mark. 3 in a row for Kevin Luke.
If that was going to be the round that he finds a little bit of success on.
Trip 19, trip 17, trip 18 is a massive shot. Does he stay?
Yeah, I would be tempted to stay on that one.
If you're switching, like, again, I would rather you switch the open number, shoot the 20 with a clean close. I think it's just some inefficiencies in the shot selection for Hunter right now. It doesn't matter when he has a 7+ leg, but when he's shooting a 4 leg, it does matter. Kevin Luke there finally does go ahead and close and does a celebration there with that 9 on the 20s. Moore's going to stay. But now you're exactly where Kevin wants you. You're in a point battle, 20s versus 19s. Now Kevin can do whatever he wants, and you're the one beckoning his call now, despite basically taking the throw away early on.
Last dart down. I was thinking he'll take away the 19s, but
Kevin's going to try to gas him out. That's exactly what Kevin's going to do right here.
And you can see Hunter's kind of like, well, all right, almost 200 points.
Yeah, you got to grab.
It's not a bad strategy from Kevin because you could tell he was really frustrated at the beginning of this one. I even called. I said it could cost him this match here, and has now kind of gotten his composure and figured it out a little bit.
Yeah, but Kevin's doing exactly what Kevin's supposed to do. Again, I think Hunter had opportunities early on this leg when Kevin hit 3-4 marks in a row to start. That's him basically missing out on an expected 4 additional marks he should have hit in that same time range. If you look at the math on that, go ahead and take it anywhere else on the board. You grab a couple extra numbers. Kevin's 3 in the bed in the 20s don't matter as much. Now, looks like Kevin's going to go ahead and seal the deal. Hunter Morris, good performance, especially in leg number 2, is going to fall short here to Invitational Shootout champion Kevin Luke.
Well, manages to just keep himself in the mix, but probably not for long. If I'm Kevin, I shut down the 15s. Yep, right away is what he does. And kills it for a game shot. Kevin Luke's going to keep on keeping on, man.
Yeah, and those double brackets are just about to get rolling, if not already rolling for a majority of them. So we're going to be seeing some shenanigans as the 4th place match of Mike Maloney and Kevin Luke is going to be probably coming up soon.
Well, we'll go ahead and take a look at this board 2 battle. You got Travis Keene and Darian Ackaby up and going. I believe this is going to be our next bracket down, if I'm not mistaken. Darian's a pretty quality shot, so what is this, 3-8?
Yeah, this is the 3-8, so winner of this will play Mike Woodcock in that next round. Winner of that will play Jimmy Boone in the 5th-6.
Jimmy Boone is in person as well, so.
So is the seat holder Ryan Crowley.
Love it.
Double 20 on the last does get the close. This is leg number 1 of a best of 3, folks. Travis finds the first in the 18 and the second. Does he swing the 19s? No, he tried to stay. Gets a 6. You can see the frustration. Really want to convert a little bit more on the turn because now Travis has an opportunity after his last turn 6 mark. Could potentially hit a 6 mark here with a trip 18, trip 19. You got to start with the 18 first. Didn't hit at least a single, so he's going to be stuck there for all 3. Bare minimum on the turn. A 3-point lead. Oh, good shot.
Clutch shot at that. Well off the mark on the 18s, if that's where he was intending to go. It kind of looked like he was going at the bull there.
No, it definitely slipped. It looked like a Nick to share a third dart, you know? You see my third darts. They kind of look like that.
That's a Will Stewart play if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, it's a BullShooter play.
I will pop a bull there.
I'm not saying
To
that
be fair.
popping a bull's wrong. I'm saying that in this scenario right here, that's not where I would do it, though. I love popping the bull, for the record. Especially in singles when you can really start messing with the opponent, getting their heads a little bit. So it looks like that 2.3 cap will be all remote for the rest of it. Just a heads up there.
Yeah, that one looked like it would be out of our grasp pretty early in the stage, but
Still have 2 in-person players in the 1.7 cap, so there's still a possibility to see more there.
I kind of X'd that one out thinking, we'll see what happens.
Will has no faith.
Nope, I really don't on that side. Let's just be fair.
3 in-person players, including my friend Jasmine Clark that I keep seeing at all these different regions.
She's in the hill, right?
She's in the hill.
Yeah. Did she take the hill or is she playing for the hill?
She took the hill. Just like I taught her. One of my newly Florida friends moved to Florida as I left it. So that's my spiritual replacements there. Travis will be keen on that. Good 6 on the 15s.
Just distance himself, puts him in the front runner position. Travis, former PGA golf star.
That is true.
Trying his hands at bowls here.
Be curious, the PGA, the Professional Gnomes Association. He's very big on collecting gnomes. Darian doesn't punch it away. Travis needs to find 4 bowls to make this a little bit interesting. That's 1.
Yeah, this isn't quite over.
That's 2. A double bowl's massive. Oh, doesn't get it.
Yeah, just a single 6. Now you sense that Darian will go ahead and pop the 2 to grab this leg.
He does it on dart number 3.
Or dart 2.
Nope.
That's a very difficult dart, though, to be fair.
That's why he hits on dart 3.
He may not even hit it at all.
You're welcome. Called it. Cha-ching! That's going to be a 1-0 lead there for Darian in this race to 2 format.
I'm so happy Nick got one right, guys.
I'm just happy that I made you laugh so much by eating the hot dog. So what will Travis do with the start here? Does get that single mark on the 20. And just the bare minimum gets them closed. Darian was hitting the 19s pretty well.
Yeah, but this is... Yeah, he's going to do what he needs to do here. Going to stay for more, and it's a big 7.
I love that he hit a 7. I do think there's a strong argument to switch up on the third dart. We'll see what Travis is able to do with these 20s. Here's the other thing I tell myself as a player all the time is I ask myself if I'm scared with the way they're hitting a number or not. There, Travis hits a 4, so I'm thinking, okay, he's starting to find it. Let me make sure if I get an opportunity to close it. If they're missing the number consistently, I just go for other ones.
Just a reminder, appreciate everybody who's tuning in and enjoying our coverage here. Almost 400 folks have been around the 400 mark most of the day.
They're all your fans, Will.
For an early Friday of action. early for some of us.
I was going to say, our East Coast friends are having dinner. Almost.
Yeah, I would say they would be. It's almost 5:30 their time.
Oh, good shot there from Ackaby. Academic from Ackaby. Travis needs to find some momentum, needs some mojo going. That's a Mo. Not quite Joe. But there it is. Good 7 mark and response. Stay on the 19 till you trip. Should be there for one more. Does take the aggressive play. I don't love it here. I just think it's still too close a range. It's a 3.8 cap, right? So to me, that tells me that there's a bunch of players here that spend some league nights averaging a 4.5 and some league nights averaging a 3.2, depending on maybe how much I had to drink that night. And so you assume the 9 mark's still very possible at any point, and you do need to play with that in mind. Tough positions.
Yeah, just the 2 singles.
And see, in the last turn, he wasn't nearly as blocked, but switched. There, he was forced to stay. I just think if you scored those points earlier, it would have made your later life better. Big dart. Doesn't close.
Now, do you stay or do you go? He went for it. Just a single mark, but you only need 1 single to close the door there. So, Travis, yeah, needed that first start triple.
But there isn't going for the 1, 2, 3.
And that's where you kind of like, if you want to kind of change the position of this match, you need to go ahead and take that shot there because now, Darian's going to probably get a shot here. Yeah, he will get a shot. He's going to take it dart number 2.
Yeah, and again, it was just 2 singles needed to have the opposite version. That was still the best case scenario. Only a slight point lead plus a close. Travis is absolutely in this leg. And we got to tell Damon Head to stop walking in with his giant flame hat because that really does mess up his hair. Someone's got to tell him.
Just a little bit.
Did you see it?
Yeah, he don't care.
It's looking like the long-lost beetle.
Well, it's a new haircut for him. That's what it is. Did you see the stash he was rocking for November?
No.
It was a crazy one. Like,
was it?
He had the stash starting here and then like down here as well. It was weird.
One of the nicest guys.
Oh, yeah. Him and the Mrs. Megan.
Absolutely. All right, Darian just needs to focus on settling in some control here. 2 big 17s. Can walk the dog. Big shot. Big find. Not all he wanted, but still a good visit.
This may be locked in to extend on in the match.
Yeah, a nice 2-0 win. We'll feel pretty good at this point. Yeah, good plays here from Darian. Still is able to come through. Looking really good.
And should get the 2 bulls to take the win here. We got a good one going on board number 1. So that's where we're going to head to next. Mike Maloney, Kevin Luke. As Kevin Luke has been on a run here on the back end of this bracket.
Yeah, good stuff there from Darian. Nice 418 to finish things off there. Pretty good stuff.
I would say so, right? We'll go ahead and venture on over here. Board at 1.
Currently, Kevin Luke up 1-0.
Exactly. I was about to say, yeah, I saw that he captured that first leg as he's looking to try to – this is 4th place match, isn't it? So winner will advance to play on Ram Guevara. So no matter what, we're going to finish out this bracket here in our open division as it will go. Winner plays Ram. Winner plays Chris Lim.
Yeah, let's see how this one will play out. Mike being in the loser bracket awfully early in the day. He's going to want to fight back, and we'll see what version of him shows up in this battle. Because right there, that 2 mark, I could practically hear Mike Maloney yell from his bar all the way over in Oswego, Illinois. The cantina is where he's playing.
Oh, that was him. They have a mic embedded in the board now. You didn't know that? What a play from Kevin Luke. You see the roar.
Do the roar.
As he's looking promising for a 2-0 here.
It's a good 9 right back, but Kevin did the job of regaining the point lead and position in this matchup. He is a 9 mark away from locking this one away.
Oh,
and another one.
Dude, I mean, Kevin Luke. Come on.
Oh, and breaks the streak after 3 9 marks in a row. Is followed by a pedestrian 7 mark there from Mike Maloney.
Who's spotting who marks in this one? We didn't catch that one, did we? So I'm not really aware. At this point, yeah, it's a singular, maybe 2 marks at best, and it doesn't really matter in this format. I mean, it's a one-way traffic right here.
Yeah, this is
unless he fills it up. Even then, he's still down. Yeah, big 9, but yeah, you can see 3-3-3, 3-4-2. Most likely, Kevin will capture the 19s and close out the 15s here. There's the 19s. 15s. Oh, one below. One below.
Well, this leaves the 9 mark for Maloney. This is a massive shot.
Yes, and he needs to have it, right? You need to lock this in for 1-1. Force the last league decider.
That's 1. That's 2. Here's the swing. 5-point lead, and it doesn't go.
Unfortunate last for Mike. And that.
This third still needs to be tripped to
Great
third.
play, yeah. That's a great play.
What a disgusting last dart from Kevin Luke. Doing what he does best. Making something out of nothing with that last dart's position and flight path. Incredible. That was a double-time quick set win from Damon Hedda. 3-0 with a 110 checkout right there.
Solid. Well, double for the win, or he goes back. That's probably the play that will solidify him into that next round where he will take on Ram Guevara in person.
Yeah, he's just trying to shut the door, and he is almost there to doing so.
Great play there, bud.
Thanks, man.
Way better than the previous attempt. Luke for the win.
Luke. FKL defeats Mike Maloney. We'll move on to play Ram Guevara Jr. coming up here next.
And that will be our next battle. Folks, don't go anywhere. Ram Guevara versus Kevin Luke in our third place battle next. Alrighty, everybody. Hey, how about this one? Another matchup from our open bracket. And this time it's going to be Ram Guevara taking on Kevin Luke. And what should be a doozy of a battle. Kevin Luke has been scrapping on this loser side. Look at that big 180.
Well, he was in danger zone of losing to Hunter Morris, right?
Yep.
On the remote side, he started off that last leg decider with 3-4 marks in a row before snapping into gear, and Morris didn't capitalize. Well, now, all of a sudden, Ram, who's been having a little bit of a sit, will have to extinguish the flames of Kevin Luke, or not. It's going to be a straight-up matchup that we're playing today. No handicap in this one.
Love it. I absolutely love it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Advantage Ram as Mr. Kevin Luke just pretty much gave away the start.
But pretty much given right back by Ram Guevara. The standards today will be right at around a 5-5 or higher. The winning legs will be in the 5-5s. I don't expect, like we saw in the seat match with Ram and Chris kind of dipping down a little bit. I don't think that'll be the same here. We're going to see some pretty inspired performances once things get grooving, some aggressive plays, and some big-time darts.
Look at the take on the 19s with dart number 2 from Ram. And goes back upstairs to collect on a 7. Forces Kevin to the 18s. And, yeah, not happy with the first. Going to have to maneuver around for dart number 2 and 3. Just not his leg.
You talk about underrated North American dart careers. You talk about Kevin Luke a little bit, right?
Yep.
Has quite the accomplishments. The only male ADO 5-1 champion on the youth and adult side, joined by only one female with Asia Jalbert on the ladies' side of the affair. Invitational shootout winner, has made the Final Four every year he's attempted, winning on his third. Ram, on the other hand, I also think doesn't get enough credit for the other side of the ball. He's been putting some time in on the steel tip board with his 9-gram darts.
Certainly has to with the upcoming Modus Super Series run. So,
yeah, excited to see him out there. I know I'll be watching along for that one. Absolutely. I usually watch them anyways, especially when North Americans are over, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we all kind of pop in and out when those North Americans are participating.
Oh, and that's not what Ram had in mind. This whole leg is not what either of these guys had in mind.
Yeah, really soft leg from both. 3.8, 4.0.
They're throwing a combined 7.8 right now.
That goes up a little bit now, though.
Sure, but one of these guys is capable of throwing an 8.33, let alone them combined.
Yep.
Big 9 right back from Ram. Gets the advantage going into the bowls. What a big shot here. Still leg darts available. Not anymore. Double bowl to add a dart. Doesn't get it, but Ram should be able to go ahead and just collect on this hat trick.
Should.
This hat trick looks terrible. That will work.
That'll work. I mean, whatever gets the job done, I guess.
Whatever gets the job done, I guess.
That would be better than a hat trick in my book.
Statistically speaking, yes.
yes, that is true, Will.
Here comes FKL. Not happy with that first dart. Corrects quite well. Should be able to follow that. But no, he doesn't get the third. The frustrations starting to catch up. And, I mean, Kevin's been fast-tracking the loser side of the bracket. He's been playing a lot of legs in a row. He normally likes that type of play style. But I think Ram also doesn't mind a more subdued pace, which is what it was on his sit.
Well, that's a good leg. Or good round, I should say.
Great leg.
Great leg.
Oh, well, that's what Ram is going to be doing with that turn. Not laughing. Only finds a 4 on the 18s.
Dynamite commentary this weekend is unstoppable. Oh, my.
That's the whole dog, Nick.
That's the whole dog. Can't do that. Didn't even tag me? How dare you?
That's true. Delete and repost.
Can get more views, but, whatever.
If I tagged you?
Yeah, that's how that works, brother.
Yeah, I don't need your fans.
Glorious turn of the 7 mark for Kevin. That's exactly what he needs to find here. Needs to push the point advantage his way to make this 1-1 and force that last leg decider. Chris Lim is continuing to warm up in the background. He's been pretty active on those BullShooter boards.
He's doing his calisthenics in the background, too, I assure you. Well, Kevin snapped into top gear here. The 6.2 absolutely makes the cut. Ram once again hanging below a 5. Kevin's going to go ahead and push us on through to the Bulls, sending us to a last league decider.
Yes, sir.
Despite the 4 Bulls, will not stop the charge of FKL. The F stands for Hulkamania.
Not at all what that stands for, but we can act like it.
Just go ahead and make it 1-1 in this bracket. We are going to a diddle here on the 13-inch side of the board.
Love this. We're going to get Darian Ackaby and James Boone in person. 5th, 6th battle.
Love it.
That 3.8 cap next, pending what happens here.
Kevin Luke does go ahead and get away with a 41. Wow. This is some scrappy behavior from these guys so far.
Oh, certainly. You can see the NPR differential there, 5-3, 5-4. Kevin with the start here in this one, and that could be a big factor. We're going to find out. With that first start, that's going to hurt. Yeah, that's why he went up to the double just to lock in some points. I'm afraid, though, that may not be enough, especially with Ram on the 19s.
Yeah.
Triple for the look at 20.
No.
He said no. He stayed there.
Yeah, interestingly chose to stay. I think Rams knows that he's not in his cut. I think Ram knows he's not in his top gear at the moment. I think he's trying to give himself just a little bit more time to get dialed in. Now this time he will take the swing, and it does collect. Big 9 from Ram, and Kevin a little frustrated by the timing of that shot. If there's one thing we see every time Ram and Mike play, Ram's timing just got that sauce on it. They hit the second clapback.
That's 6-7.
6-7.
Oh, that's why. I was, wondering what was going on there. I fiddled the wrong volume there as we get a little Darian and James's matchup. Or Scooby, as he is known. No, Scrappy. Scrappy. Scooby's his pops.
Oh, there you go.
His pops.
So Aaron Howard earlier. Did you say Scrappy or Crappy?
Scrappy.
Did you really take those Doritos away? Not to eat
Yeah,
them?
dude, I'm going to eat them. Don't look at my
crazy.
Doritos, my
That's
guy.
crazy.
All red 40 and all. I'm going to eat them.
Don't tell your wife.
Yeah, I know. Stop talking about it.
One more 18 for the close. It's just going to be the bare minimum because now Kevin has a 7-mark shot, 4 15s for the 16. Kevin loves shots like this in this timing. He loves shots like this. Here it is. There it goes. And that's all that Rand can do. Hope that the hat trick doesn't go in. Kevin, Luke to go to the finals. There's 1, 2, and 3.
That will work. What a play as Rand. Unfortunate bit of doing that third place position, but what a run for Mr. FKL on this loser's side as he will continue on, and so will we. We're going to go ahead and go on over to this board 1 battle between Scrappy and Darian Ackaby here. As we get ready for that open final. This is only game 1, so.
Scrappy is a very accurate indicator for Jimmy Boone's game. We know when he is good. It passes the eye test and then some. It's just about channeling those darts at the right time for him. And that will play just fine there for not so crappy Scrappy.
Well, all right.
Here comes Darian. I'm a Ackaby.
Solid.
That was not bad, right?
No, I don't think the viewers at home will say the same, but
I'm a man the people will. I do what the people want. Heather's saying, will there be more darts tonight? Well, of course there's more darts tonight.
yeah, we're going to figure that out. We do have a couple events later on this evening. I think 6:30 is our All-Stars event. We got to figure out format for that one and see how that's going to work. We also got a blind draw later on. Now, the blind draw, admittedly, we will not cover. We may cover the All-Star event. We'll see what the format is for that one, but I think it's just singles, no handicap. But we'll figure that one out.
And just a reminder, this is a 5th-6. Winner of this will go to the 4th place match against John Manson on line. 3rd place, Pete Lee sitting on line. And then in the seat of this event, Ryan Crawley, which I had a great conversation with him out there, Will. Ryan flew in thinking he wasn't playing until 2 p.m. today. Had less than 20 minutes to get to his room, get all his stuff in there, change his shirt, and then go play.
That's awesome.
And somehow he's like, I don't know how. I just kept hitting last league deciders and winning. I said, you can't teach clutch. And he said, this is why I miss you. And then he walked away.
Well, there you go. Boone gets the leg win. 5-4-7 there. Pretty impressive from the Oklahoma native.
Yeah, great play. Ackaby going to need his A performance.
Stop, Nick. Just stop it now.
Give me another $1.50 hot dog or I'll do it again.
So you can plow the whole thing into your mouth like you did before. Oh, my. Has those 20s. Be a massive number here. Attacks the 19s and then right back up. Great 7. Gonna keep an eye on Chris and Kevin back there. It looks like they're just jetting off, maybe to grab a good luck beverage.
Or a bad luck beverage, depending on if they spike the drink. Darian doing what Jimmy did in the previous leg, holding that high 5 average. Finds 18 in the first, walking him down I would go back up to 20 in this last start. He does stay just hanging over top. You see, place that dart perfectly on top of the barrel. It gives Jimmy an opportunity here. Still needs to find all 3 at the 17 to get the point lead back. 7 mark is the target line. Good corner pocket spot. Can he get one more in? No, he won't get the requisite 7. So Darian, single 17, trip 20, trip 16. That's what I want to see here. What do you got for us, sir? Well, takes 2, so now back up to 20s. And that feels like an open turn.
Yeah, very much so. See if Scrappy can grab the 16s here and make a play.
It's dumb, and it's not funny if I explain it out loud.
No, it's not, Nick.
I love
Nope,
working at a
stop.
corporate job.
Stop.
Because there's always that one person that hits reply all and sends an email to 200 people by accident. And that's what just happened.
Oops.
Shout out Bucky.
Oh, Bucky. Bucky.
Sorry, that just made me chuckle.
And hopefully it's the juicy one, too. Like, where you're like, oop, probably should have sent that.
No, it was just, I'm going to be attending this. It's planning like a conference. He's like, yep, I'll be attending. Now everyone knows. What's interesting there, that last start for Jimmy, he goes for a single 15. There's a strong argument for a trip 20 there and leave it 4-3 on the Bulls. He does go and do the safer of the two options, and it might pay off because Darian's not going to get a shot to 1-2-3. He needs single 20 for 2 single 15s. All of a sudden, a very sketchy turn. If I'm Jimmy, I might start to 20. He's starting 15. My goal is to close a 20 with the point lead. He gets 1 dart for it, and he nails it. An absolutely great shot there from Jimmy.
This should be set for 1-1 here. Or, sorry.
2-0.
2-0.
Coming in with 3 Bulls.
Jeez, Will. Gosh, man, I need to get my head attached.
You know, no, I'm not going to say this.
You might as well now, Nick. I mean, we've had some absolute dynamite drop-ins
We
today.
need Will to get hungry on the mic, so we need him to go lose like $2,000 in a slot machine so he's locked in up here.
That's probably the truth.
It helps.
I'm a little too loosey-goosey with the winnings. I'm sorry, folks.
I'm sorry, everyone. 1 more bowl needed, and then Aka B is Aka gone.
I am an absolute dumbass. Let's just put it that way. All righty, let's go on.
And I just shit a door.
Well, here we go, folks. This is just, what have we done here? All righty, next up, we'll have Kevin Luke and Chris Lim for that final, and I guarantee it's going to be a lot better than this. So let's go ahead and, as far as the commentary. As far as the commentary, let me go ahead and say that real quick. As far as the commentary, not as far as the darts,
Wow.
as far as the commentary. Those guys are solid, especially.
I'm going to clip that right up.
Don't do
right
it.
in the
Don't do
line.
it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, because that was actually a good back and forth battle. I mean, it was a 5-3-8 and then a 4-3-8 from Boone to get it done. So, all right, next up should be Kevin Luke and Chris Lim. We'll be right back with that battle here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. our open singles cricket bracket comes to a conclusion right here, right now. Kevin Luke, who's been slinging it on this loser side, will take on Chris Lightning Lim in this one. Chris now has been playing really well, but a little bit of a break. We'll see if that plays a factor. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Nick Teixeira. What do you say?
Do you feel the humidity rise?
I mean,
I think there's some rain clouds coming. What falls with rain, but some lightning is who I'm taking in this match right here. Chris Lim, I don't know, something about his demeanor seems he's particularly locked in for this one.
Yeah.
Kevin, it's Kevin. You don't count on Kevin.
Well, that's the thing. He's been getting a little bit excited and what have you. Been seeing the big fist pumps, and now he's got a door opener right off the rip. And, I mean, Chris, you said it right. He's been playing very well throughout the day, but that break can do funky things, and I think that opener was a tall tale sign of it.
Nah, this will give me a 9. He's going to bounce it out right now.
All right.
Watch this. You ready?
How about a 5?
Here's the 9. See, triple. 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 Counting it.
No, doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Does take a 6 on the 18s here, and going for the 2 houses. Let's see how Kevin approaches this. I want to see a stab at the 18 and then back to the 20. Yeah, good shot.
Of course, as we said, fighting it on the loser side is Kevin Luke, so he'll have to double dip in order to grab this final, just as a little reminder.
Interesting play. 69-point difference here.
That's what I'm saying.
89-point difference, excuse me.
Lim makes some interesting moves, man.
But now walk the dog, and now back. But this is exactly what Chris wants to do, because now he's leaving himself a 6 mark to get the point lead back with 2 houses that are higher. Looks like they just had a quick sidebar about something there. Probably talking about secondary events as they are 15 minutes away from the open bracket getting going. Yeah, that was the gamble from Chris earlier. It does still leave Kevin a 9 mark to walk along, but we'll see if he converts. He does not. And now Chris can hit a 9 mark to get himself in a role reversal. This is expert play on how to try to break the throw using alternative strategy. I love it.
Yeah, this is magnificent. And it still gives Lightning an option here. 2 big trip 19s. Even a single, and he takes a look at the 16s if he wants. Ooh, gone. What a play, man.
Big 7 found.
It's such a tricky strategy that he plays.
Just good darts. And Kevin there not getting the point lead back. Guarantees that this leg will be a break to start now. There is no handicap between these two, unlike the 1 mark that Chris got going up against Ram. So it's not going to matter too much that there was a break at this moment. But doesn't mean that Chris is going to give it away. Sean saying, no cutie this week? No, Kyle Linder, we already saw him. He's out of here. We're done with Kyle. Nah, I'm just kidding. We're a traveling tour here for USA Darts. We go to many different events, not just the BullShooter World Tour stops. Out in Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Tuscany Suites and Casino, we see Lightning Lim, Chris Lim, son of Paul Lim, get 1-0 lead.
Yeah.
But the Hearth Lim.
And like you said, a lot of different tournaments. Actually, our next event, live event for 2026 will be the BullShooter Regional, but following that will be the Las Vegas Open here. So that WDF Gold event where somebody automatically claims their spot into the Lakeside World Championships next year. So,
where are the odds that the exact moment that Sean comments no cutie this week, Kyle goes on Facebook and says, I got Chris 3-1. So, cutie is watching on Facebook, Sean.
What a follow-up. We go from PDC World Championships to women's singles luge.
Autoplayed.
I figured. But shout out to Peacock for allowing us to get coverage of that PDC World Championships this year. Maybe a few players or maybe people that don't know about darts stumble upon that and get interested.
If you stumble on the darts, stand up. If you stumble while throwing darts, please sit down. Okay?
Yes. And
Have
stop,
some
stop
water.
Drinking. Stop drinking.
Yeah, get some water.
Maybe a sandwich.
Some Mackers. Who knows? Kevin going to try to go ahead and get established on the 17s. Opting those over the 18s doesn't produce results with just a single mark it grabbed. You can see Ryan in the background there from EDC. Rocking those flip-flops. Free feet picks, guys. Will tuned me out for that one at the right time.
I definitely did. I'm so glad I did, to be fair.
Zoom in on those dogs. How, how.
Okay, hold on. Chris may be playing double duty here.
I think he is.
He's playing double duty, ladies and gentlemen.
they
in
had
a final.
They had a sidebar earlier where Chris was letting Kevin know that this might happen.
Oh, my goodness. I would absolutely hate this if I was Chris Lim.
I mean, if you chose to play multiple events like this, it's, again.
Not in the steel tip world. This is not allowed.
Right. I understand. But you're talking about a remote system where majority of these players play multiple events at the same time on a weekly basis.
It's crazy. And you're talking to a guy that's never competed on the side-by-side, playing two different matches at one time.
Oh, I love it.
No.
I play so much better when I do, too. It's like night and day different. If I'm playing two at a time versus one, I am statistically a better player.
So what happens if Lim, right now, what happens here? What happens here?
Turn timer. You still got your turn.
Yeah, but it's a timer on it, and I've just started my turn on the other one.
Yeah. You have the full 30 seconds. Use it.
Buddy, you're running to the line on the next one.
Look at this man. He is not running anywhere. He is leisurely strolling.
I still hate it.
I don't mind it. Here's the thing. Do I think a majority of tournaments should let players play multiple events at the same time? No. Do I think that these players are going to be particularly affected by it? Also, no.
Big 7 from Kevin. Forces Chris to collect here.
Hunter Young saying, you have not lived until you play two tournaments at the same time. It's a hoot.
Yeah, I have. It's called I play proper darts. Proper darts. One at a time, buddy.
Odd elitism coming up from Will Stewart right now on soft tip versus steel.
Proper darts. I didn't even mean it in that
Three
aspect.
of the last three events you streamed are soft tip, you ding dong.
I wasn't meaning it in that aspect. I could see where it come off of. I'm just saying I'm going to play one game at a time.
Proper darts. Proper darts.
One game at a time. I'm not doing this two game at a time nonsense.
Yeah, these dang kids with their multiple boards
and their tablets and shit.
I played on 4 boards at the same time, not in a tournament.
And this would be irritating more for Kevin than anybody else. This is where I'm kind of like.
But if you were a remote player, this exact thing can be done the other way around.
I don't care. I don't care. I am not a fan. I'll stay it till the day I die.
The day you die, your opinion can never change till the day you die.
It's not going to change.
It will never, ever change.
Even when I play 2 matches at the same time, I'm still going to be like, this sucks. I want to play 1.
2 is so much better than 1.
No, definitely
not.
not.
I love it.
I don't know how I don't know how all these viewers are joining us today, but we appreciate you tuning in to enjoy the action here as Chris Lim sets up a 2-0 here.
It's working.
It's working great,
It's
isn't it?
working. Double ball.
Even Sean is like, what is going on right now?
After this, like, can you zoom out our board game? Can we take a look a little bit at what he's doing?
We probably could, yeah. It's well, never mind. It's a little bit more difficult.
Because he 3 and 1.
Yeah, because we only have the one board camera. If we had that second one, which we should have never taken down because it's still shaking.
Yeah, we could.
We could have definitely just kept it.
That's also true.
I think it's just the floor. There's no fixing the bouncy floor. Down to 17, and Chris only needs 1 left. Kevin literally is just laughing back there like, well, just come and hit your one, okay?
It's that last start on the wire. Some shenanigans. I love it here.
Let's hear in the chat. 2 matches or 1? What are you
Okay.
taking, folks?
Let's
Nope,
give some context.
nope,
Let's give
nope,
some context.
nope,
Let's give some context.
Nope.
Let's give some context.
What context?
Well, again, we're talking about the EDC remote finals. If you are an EDC player, the entirety of the year is remote. In the entirety of the year, you can play them on as many boards and as many events at a time as you want. I'm just saying, for them in particular, it makes sense that they have this option available.
Or you let one person play one match and then you play the next one after that. That's also an option.
But it goes against how they run the program the
that's
rest
also
of the year.
an
Will.
option.
I, for one, support what EDC does, and I think that they have a magnificent program. How about that?
You're banned from playing Mario Kart today.
It's my Switch.
It doesn't matter. You're banned
You
from it.
can't ban me from
these,
Mario
With these
Kart.
statements, you cannot play your Switch 2 today, young man.
These dang kids, back in my day, you could only play half a board at a time.
I
You
wonder-
couldn't play 2.
Lim's going to attack these 20s.
Yeah,
Yep.
he is.
He's going to attack the 20s, and it's a great play from Chris Lim. What a 9.
As he leisurely strolls to his other match.
And just
Kevin
let-
said,
I'll
"You can
go-
just stay that
I'll
over there.
go over here.
Keep that over there."
Sean's like, I am out with this nonsense that's going on.
That's it. I'm playing back on the women's luge. It's been on, by the way. It's just been sitting on the screen the whole
Yeah,
time.
very lousy coverage, to be fair.
It's just sitting
it's
on
over. It's over.
I don't even know what's going on with that. We're done.
Yeah, speaking of over, Chris Lim.
2 boards, 2 wins is what he's going for.
He's doing well. We still have a few brackets playing out in the background. We'll try to bring you the finals of whatever we can out there before we cut the feed and refresh for our doubles event.
Kevin just making fun of him. If I'm Kevin, my whole goal is to talk to Chris as much before and after his turn so he misses on the other board now. He just doesn't get to play his other turn. Dylan, I will say that they have been actively managing, if you're in a match, to try to make sure that your other match is also next to or within 2 boards of it, so that way you're not running across the room. Because you're right, if there's no version of this where he can run across the room, 2 boards down is a different story.
That's what I'm saying. They've kind of put themselves under fire a little bit because now you got to coordinate multiple brackets on boards next to each other. So just say I'm right.
No,
Just say I'm right.
I legitimately believe what I'm saying.
Just say I'm right. Anyway, we do have. Ooh. Never mind. I thought that match was going to be. Oh, it is. Okay. Just a mishap on the numbering system. So it does look like that James Boone matchup. 4th place battle is going underway on board number 1.
Hat trick to seal this one away. 1 more bull needed. 1 more bull found. That is a 3-0 win for Chris Lim in this final against Kevin Luke.
What a dominant win for Chris. I mean, just a great display for the man as he will take the win. We're going to go ahead and head on over to this matchup in our 3.8 bracket.
And Scrappy in a tough position here. Looking likely to go to a last leg decider so far, as currently Scrappy is up at 1-0, and that's Jimmy Boone taking on John Manson.
Ryan Crawley is your hill or your king seat holder, so no matter what, we should get a final.
Nope.
Not today.
Nope.
How's that going to work? They literally skipped. All right, let me go figure this out.
Manson to go ahead and send this Elastic Decider. Needs a double bowl. Doesn't quite get it, but will be back. Jimmy struggling at 2.25 in this leg. Far off the line from where we just saw him in the previous match. Hunter Young saying, let's go, John Manson out of SLC, Utah, Salt Lake City. A city I've always wanted to visit, and it's for a dumb reason. Burnout 3 on the PlayStation 2 had one of their courses in Salt Lake City, and I thought it looked so cool in that video game, and I just want to go drive a sports car and wreck it over the mountain range in real life. Manson does go ahead and send this to a last leg decider here. We'll be going on to that 3-dart count up to decide who goes first. How about that? That will work just fine from Jimmy Boone. Finds a 180 on the 3-dart count up. Manson going to be trying to answer with the same. Anything less is not enough. You can just chuck these last couple darts away. Jimmy will get the start. So what will Jimmy be able to do? He needs to snap out of it. Again, that 2.25 far off the margins from the Oklahoman. Oklahomie? Is that the proper phrasing? We'll take a 4-mark open. It's a 3.8 gap that we're looking at here. So 4-mark opens are the good starting range. Of course, again, these guys are better than what the average cap says, so don't go hardline to that number saying this is definitively what it has to be. Now, contest this 19. Block the X. 3 big 19s is a massive. Finds 1. Finds 2. Make sure you get this last one. And does so with extra credit. Finds a trip. Massive lead in this last leg decider so far. Trying to get a foothold on these 18s. Might not happen. Needs his last start to be a trip, but no, another X. Jimmy trying to get his 3rd number in what has been one-way traffic in this last leg decider.
Looking to lock in that 3rd place position.
Again, another 1, 2, 3. That's fine. That's so fine.
Yeah. Look at most of our brackets. I was just up there. Most of our brackets are going to end at about the same point, and they had a lot of them scheduled on 1 or 2. So I was like, guys, just decide which way we're going to go.
We got to pick a couple of these.
I was like, I don't advise all finals being played on the stream at this point because of your doubles events playing as well.
The goal is as many as possible. It should be for most tournaments when you have this many events.
Yes, but the fact that I would just pick and choose which ones you want to be up there and go with that route at this given time. So they were oh yeah, we just threw them up there just to keep an eye, thinking, oh, that's going to work out. Definitely did not work out the way we thought it would be.
Hunter says you do need to come to Salt Lake to do 2 things: crash a sports car and hit the Lost Boys stream. You're right. I know what I'm doing on my next weekend.
Well, I definitely won't be checking out the Utah Grizzlies. That's for sure. That team can. No, I'm just kidding.
You want to talk about it? You got beat.
Actually, Utah Grizzlies signed some pretty good YouTube sensations, so they're looking pretty good for the rest of the year.
What does that even mean?
They've got a goalie who has about 100K followers on YouTube now, and then they also have Diamond Hands, who is a like I said, YouTube.
The one
he's
you were
got
showing me the
millions
other
of
day?
views, for fighting. Yeah, so I know a little bit about the old hockey in Utah, although they're leaving for New Jersey next year.
Wow, that's a downgrade.
Well, I mean, the Utah Mammoth just came into town, so kind of makes sense.
yeah.
You can't support 2 hockey teams.
Yeah, of course.
Come on.
Yeah, the Utah Mammoths are in town, guys.
In the ear, out the other for Mr. Nick.
And good shot there from Scrappy. That trip 20 locks in this matchup for all intents and purposes.
It should.
Aren't the Grizzlies a basketball team anyways?
Memphis Grizzlies.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking of.
Yep, Memphis Grizzlies.
Scrappy, not so scrappy in this leg. 3 Bulls, sir. The Oklahoma to move on.
Oklahoma.
You like that one? Not quite, but just enough to, again, continue to be out of reach. Manson, unfortunately, just going to be falling short after a hard-fought day.
Yeah, as you can see, a little thumbs up there, just knowing, this is over. As Scrappy wins it and will advance into that 3rd place position. And we're going to go ahead and take an overview of this matchup. Here next to us, a little doubles, so we'll just go ahead and maneuver on over just to get a peek here, and we'll be back with more coverage in no time at all, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Mr. Nick DeShera, it's the EDC World Championships. We'll be back in a moment.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name
God.
as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the third dart, swinging the leg over to initiate like walking forward after you've thrown your third dart. Throwing like wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your like throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just like falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just like get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath, exhale slowly. Oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then just sink your weight into the heel, relax, like no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang! You know, you really like, pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me like so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't state! 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 by Gerwin! Michael by Gerwin! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number 1 is world champion.
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up the competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at adzdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Callisto. A range offering 3 different variants. The key similarity of all options is the unique matte texture and reverse cut all throughout. Those with softer or clammy hands looking for grip options that don't tear up your skin might gravitate towards this range. The matte coating and simple groove proves you don't need insane milling to create consistent grip. We rate the Callisto range overall a 3 out of 5 for grip intensity. Callisto by Winmore, available now.
So today we're going to learn how to throw a dart. In each turn of darts, you get 3 darts to throw. So with all 3 darts in your non-throwing hand, step up to the toe line. If you're right-handed, put your right foot on the line. Lefties, left foot. This isn't baseball, so you want the same foot forward as your throwing arm, not the opposite. Usually the toe line is set so that your foot will be right up to the front edge of the line, not behind it. This toe line is also known as the aki. The position of your front foot is usually at an angle to the line, to some degree. Your back foot should be a little bit wider than shoulder width away from the front. Put 1 dart in your throwing hand while holding on to the other 2 darts in your other hand. Looking at the dartboard, focus in on a spot you want to hit. To start, let's look right at the bullseye. As you stare at your target, lean forward, bring the dart up and draw it back towards your eye. Throw the dart by moving your hand and forearm towards your target, keeping everything else as still as possible. Hold your position while transferring the second dart to your throwing hand and repeat your throw. Once you've thrown all 3 darts, your turn is complete and you can retrieve your darts from the board. And yes, it will take some practice to get the dart to go where you're aiming. It's not as easy as the pros make it look. But with practice, I guarantee your accuracy will get better, and I tell you, there's nothing better than having 3 darts go exactly where you wanted them to. If you've already been throwing darts and have had success with something slightly different than what I've just explained, great, fantastic. As long as it works for you, no problem. Just keep in mind that any extra movement in your throw will make it harder for you to hit your target consistently. As a beginner, just try to get all 3 darts to land in the same area. As you build your confidence, you can narrow down your target, getting all 3 darts to land in one number, say, like the 20s.
What is a bad habit that you see way too often in darts?
Just one?
I mean, name as many as you want.
Dropping the arm that holds the darts on the 3rd dart, swinging the leg over to initiate walking forward after you've thrown your 3rd dart. Throwing wussy darts.
Wussy darts.
It's not like PC, but that's how I would call it, where you're in kind of a panic state, like me right now, and you don't trust your throwing mechanics, so the dart kind of just falls out of your hand. I see a lot of people when they compete for the first time, they just get so scared they just don't trust and they don't snap and have that really nice follow through. And I was once one of those players, so trust me when I say what you have to do when you're in a panic state like this is you're gonna want to take a big deep breath, exhale slowly, oh, that's terrible with the spice. And then sink your weight into the heel, relax, like no tension in the arm, let the dart fall back, and then bang. You know, you really like, pow, you really need that full extension, because here's the thing. What I wish someone told me like so much sooner than my friend told me. You're either going to hit or you're going to miss. So miss with confidence.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level of darts you will ever see in your life. I can't stop. Double 12, and the 9-dart king lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Looking for daredevilish deals? Save 15% on the entire Shop Badlands Dart series for our December Dart of the Month special. Plus a raffle with free gifts to keep the savings going. Choose your favorite barrel from 4 different models: the Sheriff, Crush, Rustin, and Tova, each with their own sharp barrel design that'll cut up the competition, ranging from soft to aggressive grip intensities so you can find the perfect fit for your playstyle. You can also get a chance to win your choice of a Shop Badlands Ink Dart wallet in the color blue or green with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our December Dart of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends January 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at adzdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month, and don't forget we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone!
Well, hope you want Mo Dots. It's Wes Mo on the stream. I'm excited to go ahead and see this matchup here against Hunter Fisk. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. It's another great matchup here that we're seeing partially from the view of the Tuscany Suites and Casino. Will, what we got going on?
Another one I'm not a fan of, Nick. To be fair.
Well, that's very rude to say about these players, but I'm excited to see them
It's
myself.
not about the players. It's about the fact that he's going to be playing 2 matches at the same time again.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm not going to stop.
I know you're not.
To me, this is just downright crazy, especially when you got other matches that could be played on this board. But whatever. It is what it is, you know. So Wes is going to be playing double duty here. He's going to be having to transfer on over to board number 1 and keep an eye on that side as well for a doubles matchup. So either way, his focus should be mainly on this final. I mean, top prize or round 2 prize. What you going to take?
Well,
The top dog, right?
If anybody's paying attention during the break on the overhead shot there, I was trying to best Will Stewart's speed cricket and not having too much success. Curious why you just randomly saw someone's hand quickly grab darts as fast as possible and then run away.
It's a good 7. Gonna go ahead and take a peek here. I'll check the 38 bracket because that's still playing on 2. Yeah.
Wes should be able to go ahead and shoot nice if he wants. I prefer him to stay up at the 20s till he hits a 3. That's a blocker, though, so you can switch, and it's a good switch. My, oh my. Big last start collect. You know what's funny is we've gotten to the point in the timeline of soft tip darts where a lot of new players don't recognize what a Red Eye Rhino jersey is. You know,
And that's kind of crazy, too.
Right?
You know, they've been out of the game for a little while, but they were the really first.
They've made it popular.
Yeah, and, well, some of their stuff, I always say, some of their stuff still is like, it was 5 years ahead of their time, man.
Absolutely.
It really was. It really was. So
it is crazy because, like, when I was getting to the game, everybody had it, and then big controversy happens, and then it just slowly over time see less and less of it. But that's how you know the player's been around for at least 10 years.
Yep.
Because that was almost 10 years ago that stuff happened.
or as a hand-me-down. But
That's
most
true.
of the time, yeah, you know they've been participating for a while. We'll take a look here at the.
Boom goes a Wisconsinite jersey. Now that's a good dart jersey right
That's
there.
a solid one.
Wow. That looks like the best man cave bar ever, by the way. It's like
Yeah,
a little
that's-
bar and another board right there.
That's Nick's favorite walking jersey too.
It's, I gotta admit, I had a great
I
walk.
had a great
That
hike
walk
in it.
was awesome.
It's a solid walk.
Someone said, "Hey, Hunter, is that a Subway jersey?" Gotta eat fresh. And no, according to Jared, there's Subway official pants, no jerseys. He showed his pant size.
We can't mention him anymore, bud.
I'm not my spokesperson. I think.
I think isn't a real good answer there. Yes. Go ahead and lay in our scoreboard here, make it a little bit easier on everybody to see what's going on here in game number 1 of our final.
Airport in Ashland, Wisconsin. It looks cozy. Maybe I'll come visit. I'm starting to get invited to all these local Illinois and Wisconsin tournaments, and I'm like, oh wait, I can't just go play these.
They're going to get invited for only a little bit of time before they realize this guy should not be invited to our things.
What does Bucky do? Bucky is eyeing that board like he was about to go up and throw on behalf of Wes. what were we doing here, Bucky?
Maybe that's Bucky's partner.
Bucky hasn't thrown a dart in 37 years. We've only been around for 50 at a rack.
Can't even answer an email correctly. Come
No,
on.
he did answer. He answered it too correctly. That
He
was the
answered it to
problem.
everybody, just not the people that matter.
Everybody knows that Bucky's attending the winter sales conference. Everybody. Yeah. By the way, can I tell you some of the joys of my job? They're like, all right, guys, we're gonna get hotel accommodations ready for our winter sales conference. Like, oh, where could we possibly be going? We're going into Chicago. I'm like, that's an hour from my house. Do you know where the summer sales conference was?
Where?
Milwaukee.
Yeah, brother. Makes sense.
We have a Montreal office. Let's go eat some Canadian bagels. Apparently Montreal has really good bagels.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
Well, Hunter has an opportunity here. Needs to close these 17s. And this is the 2.8? 3.2? Which one is this?
I think it's 3.5.
There's so many brackets. I'm having trouble.
Yeah. I think it's 3.5.
Is it 3.5?
That's the hardest thing. I mean, for the shout out to the tournament staff because they have been managing a lot. And
They're flowing
when you factor
well.
in the second, not only the first brackets going on, but then the doubles brackets as well. Like for this one going on next door, I mean,
Yeah, that's correct. This is the finals of the 3-5.
which I haven't seen Wes. Have you seen him go over there yet?
No,
So that means that this isn't even that it doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I'm not here to understand, Will.
Oh, okay. It is Wes and Chelsea Mo. They're just getting underway. So
Yeah, unfortunate miss on the bowl. You have to stay for it, though. You're hoping to grab a couple points on the bowl. Tough block, but does find 2. Hunter should be grabbing this first leg here. It is just a race to 2 in this format, and Wes does have the seat.
there you go. Now he's gonna. Yeah, now he steps up. There we go. So Hunter does grab the leg.
Top 8 on the winner side, Wes beat out Hunter 2-0. So this is a little bit of a revenge story from Hunter, who has now won infinitely more legs than he has in the previous matchup against him. But Wes will get the start here. See how well he controlled his throw. That was a close battle till the end. No clear one-way direction. But Hunter, well, he wants to go ahead and get this leg here, send it to a second set. Oh, he hit him with a stinky leg over there.
Do the stanky leg.
Yeah, the gentleman on board 3 was hitting the stanky leg. I forgot his name. I know his name. But the gentleman.
Jeremy.
Is that Jeremy?
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely know his name. Whoops.
Or the EDC crew.
Do we get special jerseys? I heard we got special jerseys.
Yeah, there's only one special jersey you're getting this weekend. It's orange with Las Vegas Penitentiary on the back.
You know what? That sounds like a good YouTube video. Let's do it.
Yeah, it's Jeremy Buttram taking on Jennifer McNair. 4th place battle there.
Oh, Hunter's playing this aggressive. Oh my gosh, he played it super aggressive. Single 19 for an 18-point lead and then closes to 20s and 18s is a massive, I got all the confidence kind of darts shot. Wes is going to have to dig deep on the 17s. Floats real high, almost to a 15. Might just pivot to the 16s. Those flights are seeming to be troublesome. Yeah, it doesn't grab anything. Hunter might make this very quickly at 2-0. Now on to the 16s, 15s. Needs another one to get the point lead. Does do so. And finds a 3 in the bed. Wes says, I'll take all of them. Mow those, please.
That's a big shot there on the 16s. Really needed to have it, especially against the 1917s of Hunters here. How's the luge action over there, Nick?
Brechter from USA just beat out by 0.245 seconds against Team Sweden here. Or Switzerland, excuse me. You can see Natalie Mag giving a wave to the audience, disappointed with her very near miss.
Solid.
I'll commentate anything, brother. You give me a piece of bread standing up, I commentate till it falls over. Oh, big last start once again. But Hunter, can he get the point lead back? He will. He's going to stay. No, he does. He likes to play this a little aggressive out of the airport in.
Good 7.
Can I talk about airports for a second?
If you want to, Nick.
More specifically, airplanes, I should say. My TikTok algorithm has decided, you know how you fly all the time? And I'm like, yes, TikTok algorithm. And it says, cool, what if I showed you plane crash recording black box audios as like the main thing on your feed?
No, thank you.
I watch them all the time now.
Nope. No, thank you.
I've been like really getting into it, I'm not going to lie. Can you not watch like airplane disasters?
Nope. No, thank you.
Actually?
The amount of airplanes that I now am on, I would rather not watch those.
Well, just think, every time you go on one, you're statistically just a little bit more likely to be in an airplane crash.
Yes, Nick. Yeah. And the fact that the average person only travels twice a year, I mean, yeah. Things aren't really going our way, are they?
I'm having a great time. Oh, Brechter once again with a 0.19 second victory. Another great round in the luge. Big last start trip from Hunter. This is set to be a 2-0 win here. And we'll be going to a second set in double time fashion. Cody saying he's playing 2 matches. Patience. They both are, by the way. Hunter and Wes.
Oh, Hunter is as well?
At least so.
Is it?
At least according to Cody. And Cody doesn't lie.
Never. Well,
Second set time.
let's go the distance.
Let's go for some, what do you call it?
Speed.
I was
On
thinking
and on
PCP.
and
Oh.
Jeez.
They both make you go fast.
Well, all right.
Oh, Frabel with a rough start. Brichter looking good so far. Oh, but Brichter making up time on the corners. 0.002 seconds is all that separates Brichter and Fable. Fable racing down, catching the corner, needs to catch this tight. Goes a little bit wide on the turn. It's now 0.031 seconds in favor of Brichter. Will she be able to get the time back here at the very end? Going down. Here's the straightaway. 124 kilometers an hour is the speed that we're seeing here. But they're finishing out at 0.225 seconds slower. Brichter's time looks incredible. Am I driving you crazy? Hunter will go ahead and show first on this 3-dart count up. Higher the 2 players doesn't get to go first. Wes needs to stay true. If you find a trip 20 and a single 20 on your first 2 darts, you can shoot the bull to get the win here and go first. Well, not going to happen. Hunter will get the start. And Hunter's looking to just continue to ride this momentum through and through.
Yeah, looking to try to do 2 on the spin again for a 2-0 win here in the finals.
How about a 6-mark start here in our 3.5 cap? Oh, but good marker on the 19s. Hugging this wire. Now it's going to be difficult. Can you get the trip in there? The answer is no. It's just 3 singles.
Tight back and forth for our first round.
I want you to know I spent the last 37 seconds thinking about a way to make a joke about having a lisp and trying to say the word fish for Hunter's last name. And I just couldn't put it all together.
Brother, random facts presented by Nick Chera. Where did that come from?
What's your favorite food? Fifth. I couldn't figure
All
out.
right, Mike Tyson.
I couldn't figure out how to get it all tied together.
All right, Mike. Down to the close. What are you doing, Hunter? Close that thing.
Yeah, I don't love that last start at all. You're just leaving the potential for this to turn right back around. We'll see what Wes is able to do. Trip 19 leaves you at a 10-point deficit. Now you're going to be stuck for all 3. Big last start trip, but now Hunter gets to go up here single 19 and then can go back up to the 20s. If you trip the 20 and hit single 19, you're golden on this turn, regardless of what that 3rd dart does. Yeah, big turn there. Forgo the extra points, but got the extra number. Big risk, big reward. And here's the response. A lively 7 mark brings it back within 2. Hunter, of course, playing that extra match on the side, so you see a little bit of an extended pause here. And leaves the turn basically wide open. Single 17 doesn't give you the point lead by 1 point. But if you find a first start trip 17, I go up there and switch to the 20, try to get that as well. Even if it's just 2 singles. First start trip is massive here. Doesn't find it. Might stay. Has to stay. Will get a trip on the last. It's now a 50-point difference. Big trip 20. Answers right back for a 50-point difference the other direction. Good 5 mark on the turn. Gains the point lead by 1. And see there, I think you only get so many opportunities to get to shoot the 20s and 18s. Would have preferred maybe just 1 dart up there. Maybe 2. Just try to go for the 5 mark shot. I understand that it was only a 1-point lead. So it's not bad to be conservative there. I just question if it's worth it to leave the 20s to the guy that hasn't missed many of them. See, the inverse happens. And now with the X on the 17s, you're going to feel the need to stay down and get point leads because you know the number is going to get close at any moment now. Has to find a trip. Doesn't get there, so now Hunter has an opportunity to go ahead and just walk along. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. Good shot there from Hunter. Only grabs 2 on the 15s. Wes has lost the momentum they had in the seat, and Hunter's about to get his first true lead of this matchup and throwing some resilient darts to do so, by the way. Yeah, 4 numbers down, outside looking in. Play for the Bulls. Try to get the point lead back there and hope you have a couple good fallouts along the way. A good 4-ball turn is the right step in the direction there for Wes. Mo of those, please. Hunter misses on the first, but finds a double. Should be able to clean it up and does for a 1-0 lead for Hunter Fisk. His favorite food? Fish sticks.
What if they're chicken nuggets?
It's not his favorite food then.
Wow. All right, we're going to see what happens here next. I was just up at the tournament directors area, seeing what direction they were going to go. I know they called a couple matches on here, but if one of them has a doubles, that's going to throw a wrench in everything. So.
Oh. I've never seen someone wreck on luge before, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it's that's painful, guy. Straight ice. Yeah, oh, yeah, dude. Those. Oh, that's a, yeah, and she went flying. She went flying.
Ow. Wes is in some trouble. Not in this very moment of this leg, but in the overall state of this matchup. Good correction. Very solid darts. And a big-time hit. Good 7 mark. And there, with only a 2 mark from Hunter, you have the ability to get a 2 mark close here for Wes.
Hunter's got to search for the new wedge. 18s should be the choice.
Hunter hunting for a new number? Can I buy you a Fisk sandwich?
Stop it, Nick. Just stop it.
My job is to bring the vibes, William Stewart. I will not stop.
Looks like we got one remote team in our open cricket doubles. That's nice.
Yeah, Wes is playing this a lot more conservative, a lot more calculated. I like this strategy that we're seeing out of him right now. He looks a little bit more comfortable, a little bit more settled. And, I mean, when you take 3 legs straight loss and you're 1 leg away from losing the finals, yeah, you better take a moment to reevaluate, and that's exactly what we're seeing here.
Yeah.
See what Hunter does. Quickly approaches the Aki. Needs to save the 18s for all 3 darts. Try to get as many points as possible out of them because you assume they're going away next turn. Does a great job in doing so. Finds a 7. So it's 67 points of difference. Yep. Thanks, Gen Alpha. Anyway. Pop the 18. Does do so, but that was best case scenario for Hunter. Do you go right at the 6? Do you go ahead and try to grab the corner pocket first? See what he does. Yeah, he went right at it. Now you have to abandon ship. No, you don't stay. You don't stay. Yeah, don't stay. It's only 47 points. Guys are on a 4-3-3. If he hits a 6 mark in the 16s, he's back. If he hits 420s, he's back. You can take 1. You don't stay for 3. Oh, no. Well, maybe not. Hunter knew all along what I could have never predicted. Wes right now missing.
Ouch.
Wow.
Yeah, ouch, ouch, ouch.
Well, now you shoot this 4 mark that you set up.
Yeah,
for.
you get rid of it, right?
It's a 47-point difference. You could have never predicted a bagel in that moment. It starts at 17. What is happening? What is happening?
Oh, my goodness.
Shenanigans. Wes gets a redemption shot. 3 17s will get him a 4-point lead.
Yeah, tries to settle in here. Almost quite the turn, but it's enough to gather the lead, and that's a big sway for Wes.
Yeah, 21 points of difference. Yeah, Wes should be able to go ahead and continue to clean this up. You don't want to play this too close, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Great play.
Woo!
Great play.
Cobra Cabo on the corner pockets.
Huge 7.
Yeah, here's Wes to go ahead and push it on through. Hunter just falling off the gas at the wrong time. Had an opportunity to make this 2-0 and win this 4 straight. This is set to go to a last leg decider right now. See, sometimes you look at like the etymology of different like family names, and you think like, oh, you know, Hunter Fisk, maybe he's a fish hunter. Nope, those are called fishermen. You know,
Oh, Nick.
like the Smith last name were mostly blacksmiths. You know,
Oh, Nick.
Shoemaker, shoemakers. 1-1 here, and now we're on our final leg of the final set of this 3.5 cap singles event.
Does the same work with your last name?
Yeah. You know, Deshera is what it's actually called for people that make horseshoes. Desherers.
Well, all right.
Folks at home, if you're ever curious, I just try to say everything I say with confidence, even though that clearly made no sense.
None at all. None at all, Nick. But that's all right.
And one time, I was serving the stable. I used to work in fine dining. I was serving the stable, and the guy's like, hey, can you throw out my wine cork after I presented it to him from opening a wine bottle? And I was like, sir, you want to keep that? And he's like, why? And I was like, well, there's a cork shortage going on, you know? And he's like, oh, is there? And I was like, yeah, and if you plant it, it grows a cork tree. He's like, thanks, man, and took it home. And to this day, I think that guy has a cork planted in his front yard. Here we go. One leg to rule them all. Will Wes Moore get right back in? Well, is it Moore or Wes Mo?
It's Westmo.
You wrote Moore.
Well, it could be his middle. Wait, what?
On the scoreboard.
Hold on. Hold on. Why are you just now telling me this?
I just noticed it. I started saying the thing and I was reading. It didn't make sense.
Gosh dang it, Nick.
That was my fault.
The mistakes continue for Will on his.
I just noticed. I swear.
I hate you so much, Nick.
Oh
yeah, we'll just leave it for the last leg for you to make your. Oh my gosh.
I literally was reading. I was like,
I'm going to the room. Goodbye. See ya, everybody. I'm out of here.
Will, no.
Deal with Nick the rest of the night.
It's okay. Chad tried to help us out, Will. Holly said, it's Wes Moore. Now, Mo. So, we're just cooking with fire here today.
Sweet. Sweet. Shows you we're paying attention because the chat's letting us know.
I'm paying attention. I just didn't read your scoreboard.
Clearly. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
I have never been able to more accurately commentate darts while watching women's luge at the same time.
I don't know why you're still watching women's luge,
fascinating.
to be fair.
It's like if they made sliding a sport. It's awesome.
It's sledding. That's exactly what it is. Oh.
Ooh,
Oh.
ooh, bing, bing.
Oh.
Well, she looks like she is injured.
Yeah, she definitely injured. The way she just ricocheted off the corner of the ice.
Ouch.
All righty. Back to this great battle. Hunter puts himself in true dominating form here as Nick tries to recover himself. I don't know how or why, to be honest, 400 of you are still joining us for our coverage of the CDC World Championship.
I want to hear my
I get it, it's great darts. Probably on mute at this point.
No, it's because Brichter's still holding the seat right now in the luge, and they want to know what happens. Only 2 runners since Brichter set that time have gotten a better first time stop. First checkpoint? I don't know what it's called in luge.
Checkpoint.
This is an opportunity. Wes, no more. Mo more? Nope. Didn't work. Need to find a first start trip to be able to go ahead and to potentially do some shenanigans. Instead, goes to the 17, grabs those for a second house after the first 2 don't go. I don't mind the play, but Hunter should focus on 2 18s and then points. Or points and then 2 18s. Or just points. See, I don't like that he only took 1 dart at the 18. If you're going to do that, that's fine, but then challenge yourself to hit a trip before doing that 1 dart shot.
Let's down by 100 here, so if you're Hunter, just attack those wedges, man.
Yeah, good attack there. 100-point lead, 20s and 19s. Wes is going to need at least 6 on these 17s to try to get back into the running. That's 1. Needs 1 more. Doesn't quite get it. Clicks on the top wire. So again, if I'm Hunter, I'm saying my goal this turn is to close the 17s. So I'm going to hit 2 17s and then go up to the 20s or 19s.
There's the kill shot on those 17s.
Smart darts. Is it like egotistical to call the shot and then say smart when they try to do the shot?
Not necessarily, no.
Hunter trying to steal this one away. Nails a trip 20. This is effectively over, and Wes is going to be frustrated.
Oh, you have to be. Anytime you get double dipped, it's going to be a... Well, that stinked. Stunk. Stinked. Jesus, Will. I am terrible.
I wasn't going to say anything. That stunk. Stink.
This is why I give up. I literally give up on this weekend right now. This is by far the
most fun we're ever going to have at the Tuscany.
and worst start to the weekend ever. My goodness. I hate myself.
Well, 2 bulls needed for the airplane in to bring home a title from Las Vegas. Hunter Fisk, the one reining it in. The last name with a lisp doesn't get it done here. But again, should be back. And Wes just didn't have all the gas in the tank at the right time. It was the right stroke. It was some good darts. Just doesn't collect when he needs it. 1 bull needed. And 2 bulls found. Hunter giving a little bit of a celebration with that one. Happy to get the win there. Boom goes the Wisconsinite. I'll say it once for the shirt.
Great stuff as he gets it done. Alrighty, next up for us, well, we're going to have to wait and see, but I believe it's going to be Ryan Crawley versus James Boone if they haven't played already. So give us 1 moment. We'll get situated here, and we'll be right back with some more darts action as soon as we possibly can, all right? We'll be right back.
Well, the dramatic zoom in shows it's time for another matchup here. It is the finals of the 3.8 cap singles. And we got scrappy Jimmy Moon, who's been scrapping along on the loser's side part of the bracket. Ryan Crawley crawled right into the seat after showing up 20 minutes before the tournament started, thinking he wasn't playing until 2 p.m. and somehow was able to, without a nap, without breakfast, and at the time without a drink in his hand, to get this run. He can't believe it. And we're going to see what we're going to get out of both these guys here, because this should be a fun one.
Yeah, it should be a good back and forth tussle, we'll say.
The man from Houston, Ryan Crawley, big Texans fan, has C.J. Stroud tattooed on his left forearm.
That's scary.
That's not true.
CJ, run. Just kidding.
Well, you definitely could outrun anybody in this room. I didn't realize that luge event was taking place in Utah, by the way. It's like not even that far from here. It's in Mountain Time. I didn't realize that either.
Oh, where's that Kermit the Frog?
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? It's about as best I can get with Kermit. It's not that good. Good shot there from Crawley. Ryan, a tough player. He's always hovered right around that 4-0 range. Sometimes you can look at the given year and he's like up to a 4-2. Sometimes you look and he's right down to like a 3-6. So for him to be in the finals of the 3-8 cap, it honestly makes sense to me. Jimmy's also one of those players I would have rated higher, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, I agree. His ceiling can be up there at times. I mean, he's a quality shot. I remember playing him in a few steel tip matches where, I mean, it was ton 40, back and forth, you know, and whoever takes that check is gonna get the win.
Well, let us know if you're watching over from the stadium, Houston's big premier dart bar. Let us know. I don't know which Oklahoma bar Scrappy plays out of, but if you're watching from there, also let us know. I think this is the year I finally go visit the stadium when I'm in town for Houston.
Yeah, you got to, right? It was fun to definitely check out BullShooters and how massive that place actually is.
Dude, insane, right? And that was after they expanded, but even if you don't count the expansion area we were in, massive. Moment for Scrappy here. First start trip. Doesn't happen on the first. He's going to stay. I don't mind the stay here at all. He's looking for a clean look at those 3 marks that he needs to close the other 2 numbers. Ryan, on the other hand, has been trying so hard to get the point lead early in the start so he can just shoot the 18s. Last year, the stadium crew made up a really large percentage of the New Orleans attending crowd. This year, there's still a decent amount of them. Of course, we already saw Ram out there and a few others.
Yeah, I think it's. I thought it was going to be a little bit more convenient switch for everybody to make their way to Vegas for this event. I figured attendance would be pretty significant compared to last year, but I'd say we're definitely above last year's numbers for the in-person, but not as big as I would like. I think that a lot of factors are in that too. I mean, you're looking at Christmas, 2 weeks away, 10 days away after this event, and
13 days away.
Jeez, man. I gotta buy my wife some gifts. Don't let her hear that.
You haven't got her a Christmas present yet?
Brother, it's been focused on the kiddos. That's usually what your focus is when you have kids. She could give me a cookie and I'll be fine for Christmas.
You gotta get her something.
Well, I didn't get her anything for her birthday.
saying this?
I gave her a swift high fives. Good job, babe.
You made it another year. Slow it down.
I'm an awful gift giver.
You know, funnily enough, her and I were talking the other day, and it turns out she thinks you're a great gift giver. She talked about the cricket machine you got her in the past?
What are you talking? Oh, the cricket machine?
The cricket thing? Like the T-shirt thing?
Yeah, she hasn't done nothing with that since.
But she liked the idea.
I think I'm going to get her a sewing kit this year.
Just get her a
Some
needle and some
needle
thread.
Here, honey. Got you something.
All right, Crawley, your seat holder takes leg number 1. Eric Holmes saying, I was there, talking about from the stadium crew. Eric, I remember seeing him out there, and I said, that's not Eric Holmes. You got skinny. Oh, big last from Boone. Ryan trying to answer right back. And does find a 7. And, man, so Ryan's a pretty tall dude. He holds his arm pretty high up. And
Yeah, he does.
Shoots downwards almost. Like, pay attention to his motion. In comparison to Jimmy, who starts with his elbow all the way low and actually raises it as he throws. He's one of the only players that I've seen hold a decent average that can do a motion like that. But look at Ryan's here. Ryan's is so fascinating to me. Yeah, you can see he's almost aiming downwards at the end. Because his fall through, it's not straight, it goes down. But not like when you see people have a fall through where it goes down, it's usually because they're trying to grab their next dart in a singular motion. That's not why he does that. It's so fascinating.
Yeah, that big double there. Remember, always pinky up for James.
It is pinky up. Amber Wisdom in the chat saying, go, Dad. I'm not your father.
No, really?
Crawley just gets to close in the 18, so you expect Jimmy to go ahead and be able to attack these immediately. It's a 68-point difference here. Also meaning a single 20 and then the 18s is even more valuable just for mathematically slowing down the 17s. But it doesn't matter if you close them as well. Big shot there as this is looking like it's going to go to a last leg decider.
Decider.
That was like full
Decider.
country in there. All right, decider. Oh, Amber is saying Ryan's my dad. Okay. Now, Ryan is not my dad, but he might be yours. Here's Jimmy. Should be able to use that. Doesn't quite, so he's just going to take all 3. But again, that's all he needed.
Yeah, that's definitely a valuable turn here, especially with Ryan going to have to open up a wedge. 15s are bowls.
A BDP stands for Big Darts Party, I believe. Is that now?
That's it.
What would you say it stands for? Go ahead, you're on air. Good answer, Will.
Yeah, I'm going to remain silent on that one, Nick. I'm not going to answer that. I'm just not going to do it.
You can't make me. You can't. I'm a
You
man.
really can't.
I'm 40.
Says my son, who's 4.
God, your son
I'm a man.
is so
I'm
funny.
40. No, you're not, son. You're 4.
My roommate the other day says, why does Will's kid always call you a loser?
Well, that would be...
well, I am.
That's our relationship.
Well, he's right.
I call him Poopy Butt Bryson, and he calls me a loser.
You're a loser.
All right, Scrap. Go ahead and put this one away for 1-1. Force that last leg decider here.
The middle. The question will always come back to the diddle because Ryan did a good job of holding his throw in that very first leg. Jimmy obviously doing a good job of holding his throw here. One more bowl needed.
1-1.
One more still needed, but does go ahead and get it here. Last leg decider of the first set coming into play.
This has been pretty good, though, so far. For our first event of the we were kind of skeptical. Let's
We're
be
skeptical?
right. Skeptical. Now I can't even get it right. The fact that we were kind of like, okay, we know the in-person numbers are definitely not as good as the remote numbers. We'll see how things go. But significant amount of in-person people made a run here into the finals. And we covered, 38? We're covering 38, 35. It looks like 1-7 is on board number 1, so we'll transfer over there after this matchup.
Well,
Numerous different levels getting covered here in the early stages.
there's two different reasons I come into play. First off, some of these players probably just like playing in actual tournament halls. And
Yeah.
some prefer bars, some prefer tournament halls, some can switch. But secondly, that on-site bonus money, right? If you get to be the top finishing person on site, you're guaranteeing $500 in your pocket, something like that?
Pretty good chunk. Yeah, pretty good chunk of change.
Well, they tied on the first round of the diddle here. Oh, but this will be an opening. Oh, this is absolutely an opening. It's just 28. You can go 14-11 a wire here and win this diddle. But that will play. Jimmy setting up for a potential 2-1 win, depending on what he does with his throw in this last leg decider in this 3.8 cap final.
He'll get the start. That could be big here. Did see a handful of these Oklahoma players decide to make their way to Vegas this weekend. There's a few in the background.
Good group from Florida, for sure.
Who cares about them?
All right.
We're all about the Midwest here. Anyway, just kidding. We could go see the Wizard. Oh, nope, sorry. Zach Brown Band is tonight at the Sphere. Sorry.
I was going to say, I was talking to Shannon, which is Johnny Force Sleepy's better half, and she's like, yeah, I want to go watch Wizard of Oz tonight.
Dude, that looks pretty cool. I think Wizard of Oz and the Sphere would be really neat. 11 a.m. and 2 o'clock tomorrow for those show times. Backstreet Boys are in town the 26th, 27th, 28th. Hello.
Oh.
Backstreet's back. All right.
All right.
Doom, 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 doom.
Well, despite the concert, Ryan is not marching to the beat. Instead, it's looking like he's about to be beat in this first set.
Looks like it. So we'll go to another one.
Eric Holmes says, I'm going to New York to spend money instead, and yes, I already got tickets to the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, I love it.
Always a quality concert to remember the good old days. Kind of forgettable leg for Ryan here, as this is looking promising for for another set.
Yeah, and you can see exactly how Jimmy feels about it. He's wants to get this done now. Keep the pressure on. Do want to congratulate our 2.3 NPR champion. That's Hunter Dyken over Sean Reagan. Congratulations over there. The 1.7 is currently 1-0 in favor of Jeremy Buttram over Vanessa Moore. Jasmine Clark wins 2-1 over Kelly Zyman. And the 2-0. Of course, we saw Cheyenne Richards get the win over Karen in the women's cricket. 2.9 cap. Congratulations to the winner of Austin Jalpi over Scott Tweed.
Go ahead and take a second and mention we just dropped a giveaway on our USA
Did
Dart
you?
platform. So if you have another device, head on over to our Facebook page and get entered into that Win More Red Dragon giveaway.
Can I enter?
Yeah. You won't win, but, I mean, you can enter.
Watch this. Hacking the results as we speak.
Yeah, Ryan trying for the bull and just coming up short here as Scrappy will step in, needing 2. There's the 2. We're going a second set, ladies and gentlemen.
Take it from top now. 2 hops this time. 2 hops this time.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Crisscross this time. All right. We're done, Nick.
Never let me have anything, man. Not even $1.50 hot dog. I got banned from that after
Listen,
one
I
glizzy
gave-
gobble.
Well, once you stuff the whole thing in your mouth, yeah.
That was hilarious, wasn't it?
You can get your own hot
That was
dogs from
funny.
now on.
I'm just a character, Will. I can't help who I am. On to another important diddle. Scrappy only 36. Couple big singles here. Don't get too fancy with it.
Yeah, just bottom of the board. 2 fat 19s.
11-14 wire works as long as you don't drop to an 8 or a 9. That will work. That is fine stuff there from Crawley. So it's the final set of the final match of this finals in this bracket. 3.8. So here we go. Ryan, he did really well in leg number 1 and then just slowed down perpetually throughout that first set. Will this be different here? Good spot on the first dart. Not as good on the second. But good on the third. Good 5 mark open for Ryan Crawley.
Yeah, forces Boone to collect on the 19s here. Minimum 5. And he cannot grab that. Only 2, so if I'm Ryan, I make a point to go ahead and attack these 19s straight off because a 4 mark gives me those and a point advantage. Oh, boy. That is not okay.
Yeah, just hands it right back over in full. Scrappy's going to be pretty happy about this one. Although that's a wide miss. Good correction. Has to stay now. And admittedly, all's forgiven because Crawley just needs a 3 mark. Single 20, 2 19s. You don't want to play that close, but that's the bare minimum on the turn. Oh, now you have to stay in the 20s. Another one of those would help you quite a lot, Ryan.
Oh, it certainly would. Oh.
See, right now, if I'm Scrappy, I'm thinking, okay, if I get the trip 19, try to stay there for a little bit more, but I think I'm moving to 18s or 17s. Right now, Ryan is not really hitting these 20s too well. But both these guys kind of slow into a crawl here at the start of the second set.
Goes right back up top. We're looking down again. Great double to close out those 19s.
Yeah, better collection, a better reset. Both these players trying to reset right now. 25 points of difference. Just a 2 mark there. Big moments matter like this. It's not about the flashy shot. It's about closing the 18s, getting your second number, and making that 2 mark a missed turn. Goes low. Back to the 20s, pulls the parachute. Will he switch back over? He does not, but does collect 6 on the 20s. If you aren't going to close, that's the second best option.
It will work. It'll work. Great close. Bonus points achieved.
But bam. Achieving bonus points. And just 3 marks, and you can see Scrappy trying to laugh it off. Both these players are thinking they can absolutely have won this by now.
No, for sure. I think both players have had equal opportunities to put this away, and for Scrap, it's a 2.83 right now, which is nowhere near where he needs to be at.
Scrapping away. Now to the corner pockets. Seven marks on the 16s. Yeah, once again, a 3 mark close is enough. The difference between that turn and this turn, though, is that Scrappy was able to gain some ground by getting some points extracted in the 16. He 9 marks the 15s, gets the slight point lead back, and now all of a sudden Ryan can't just go for a 1-2-3 close. Yeah. This is a good start for a 9 mark on the 15s.
Oh,
it's a great follow-up.
Oh, that was such a beauty turn. Now, granted, he wasn't fully going to escape that, right? I mean, surely Ryan would have came in and collected on the 20, probably closed, well, potentially closed at the 15s as well, but would have at least regained that point lead. But coulda, shoulda, woulda, as Scrap is still behind here.
What is going on from Ryan?
Yeah, this is so savior of a last dart there.
It's such a massive last start. If you do hit anything less than a triple in that last start, I feel like you'll just lose the leg by a well-timed shot from Boone. Still a well-timed shot from Boone. Adds a dart once again.
Definitely.
quick to switch. I don't like the quick switch. You have the 20s. You gas them out by staying up there until you trip.
Now you're up against it here, aren't you? Because one big trip 15, and he can take a look. Yep.
Yeah. He's going to only take one.
Why wouldn't you take a
No,
look?
I don't
What are you
understand that
doing?
either.
What are you doing, Boone?
It's a massive shot, but it's the wrong one.
You got to take that look there.
Again, you're still with the shot order selected. There's still a 9 mark now for Ryan to hit in response. If it doesn't happen, it's great, but
You
you're
kinda
taking a huge
escape.
risk.
Yeah, it is a risky play. I like I said, like you and I both said, you should take the look there, but he's going to escape.
Yeah, he only finds the 4. He doesn't get the 5 mark to add the dart back. So now Jimmy just gets a throw for 3 20s. This is some shenanigans and shot. But you're not starting for the 320s. You have an 18-point lead. I don't like this at all. And he switched back down. Now it's 63 points of difference. 420s gets the shot at the 15. Neither one of these players want to win this leg right now.
3 fats is A-okay in that circumstance. I mean, you can't give him the option to triple and then go down.
Has to stay. Plenty of room in the bed. Yeah, it's a good shot. So now you're looking at a 57-point deficit, which means the first dart trip doesn't even get you a look at the 20s when you had the point lead and could have shot 3 fat numbers. $18-point lead once again. Ryan Crawley. If he throws a single and switches to 15, I disagree.
Yes.
You have to wait till you find at least a trip and a single. This time staying. Awkward dart, might switch now. Oh, it's a good switch. I mean, that's fine because you're blocked. You have a dart in the way at least.
Yeah, if you're blocked, go ahead and transfer over. Try to make that best play to put the most value on the board, right? And
Jimmy, you have to hit at least a single if you're going to do that.
Oh,
What
buddy.
is happening?
This is madness right now.
Both these players are better than what we're seeing right now. This is shenanigans.
1, 2, 3, and you give him a look at the Bulls. I mean, you should have gave him a look at the Bulls, right?
Yeah, you shoot the 315s. Have the
Capitalize
advantage
on
of 4 to 3 in the
here.
Bulls. I can't believe this. I can't believe
These are
this.
mistakes these guys shouldn't be making.
The mistakes these guys typically don't make. These are both better players than the strategy selected. Because now if I'm Jimmy, I'm going to 3 in the bed the 15s.
Oh my!
Yeah, stay there for another.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
why would you even
68
move?
points. Now Ryan needs to go ahead and hit 2 to close, 3 more to get up. So now he has 5 bulls he has to hit.
Wow.
Is there like sports betting on this match? Is someone taking the fall here?
I'm confused. I mean, it's first leg of the second set, so I mean, either way, we're gonna go at least one more.
So now it's 3 to 3. If Ryan hit the 315s earlier, it would have been 4 to 3 in the bulls with his advantage. Now Jimmy gets a shot for 3 bulls to get to match point in the second set of the finals.
Big darts incoming.
Got to hit the 3.
Oh, that's a terrible first dart.
Ryan's face lit up, but oh wait, there's no way you find this
Because
double.
he knew it was
no way.
He knew it was an absolute terrible first dart. Just the positioning alone, and that flight could possibly just be in your way. Now, Ryan, what, you need 5 here? No, you need you need 3.
3.
I'm acting like the Bulls aren't closed. And yeah, you're gonna grab the 3. What a crazy leg.
What an insane leg. Neither player wanted to win that leg. Neither one.
If you're a friend, text them and say, "What are you doing?"
I guarantee you they are. Skittles saying, nobody plays against me like this.
Yeah, nobody gives me chances.
Listen, normally I would say, well, guys, it's like 2 in the morning. Give them some. No, it is 5 o'clock. All right.
First day, 5 o'clock.
Will's yawning. Like
I'm yawning because I need
morning.
about 7 energy drinks, and it's been just a heck of a day for Will. The amount of crap that has come out of my mouth today is high up there.
I'm used to it. Well, this is a case of the neighbors. Was trying to go 18s for 20s. I don't mind that transition when you're trying to play aggressive. Not a bad first start.
Jet lag. Get out of here, James.
He's been here since Wednesday.
Jet lag.
Oh, the players? I mean, Ryan did not sleep before this. He did fly in this morning. But also, no. Ooh, I like this, but only if it goes, and I don't like this now. Good last start. Was trying to play aggressive with the 1 mark open from Ryan, trying to get another house online. I need all those people that are sitting in the background there. I need them to both just grab them like 2 vodka Red Bulls. Make them doubles.
Just a couple.
Doubles on the Red Bull half.
We'll get some coffee from the VIP area if you are one. That's a huge round right there for Ryan. Exactly what he needed in that given moment. This forces Scrappy to collect on 2 triples on the 20. That is going to be a toughie.
I do love knowing these players well enough to be able to commentate and say that, hey, that was absolutely wrong. What is happening?
Yeah.
Because even chat's yeah, they know better. I was like, if I don't know either of these players, I'm giving them a lot more forgiveness. Those guys knew better.
Nah. This is at the Tuscany Suites here in Las Vegas. This is a frequent hotel for our dart community. Big shout out to Tuscany for having us. I mean, up there with one of I think this. I even told you yesterday. This has got to be one of my favorite spots in Vegas.
I would agree.
It's just a little bit chiller atmosphere rather than being on the Strip. You're
and for us, that's fine.
Yeah, you're walking distance between everything, but it's just a little bit quieter. Is that Ed right there? That's Ed from Phoenix.
Yeah. He told me he was going to be out here.
Oh, yeah, I imagine. So, yeah. Big shout out to the Tuscany. Everything is right here. You don't even have to venture off the property if you don't want to.
No.
I mean,
we only do for food.
Yeah, exactly. When we want some good eats outside of Pub 365 or Maryland's or I've never ate at the steakhouse here. I need to try that one.
Jimmy's in a good position, but so is Ryan. It depends on which one you prefer. I choked on my own spit. I prefer Jimmy's, personally, in this situation. Having those 2 houses, unfortunately, there just isn't able to get the turn going. So if I'm Ryan, 220s, trip 19. 220s, trip 19. You missed the first, now go trip 19. You found the trip 19, you're up 121, you can shoot whatever you want in this last start. That's fine. Now, vice versa, if you're Scrappy, point. And then point again. But not a third time. That would be ridiculous.
We the darter. The steak and eggs are great there. Well, it's steak and eggs. Let's be real. It's kind of
can't take their opinion seriously. They use the wrong there.
A little hard to mess that one up.
E-R-E.
You know what? Chill out. Don't be that guy, okay? All right, Ed Chambers.
I've never been more offended at a comparison in my whole life.
Yes. Yes. Ouch. Got him. Ouch. Got him.
Ryan, only 1 mark on the turn. If I'm Jimmy, there's a strong argument to hit 2 19s.
Well, you have the 18s and 20s your way. I think I agree with you there. And he elects for the 17s as well, so 3
That's
houses
fine.
plays 1 here. This makes Ryan's move a little interesting, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can't start with the 20 like he has been.
No, you start on that 19, probably 2, and then
2
take
and
a
stab,
shot
2
at
and
something.
Stab, 2 and stab.
Take a shot at something.
You can stab on the 3rd. He's still pulling to the left every time he shot this 20.
Yeah. Over into that 5, that pesky 5.
Yeah, good last start there. It's a high risk, high reward. He's forcing Ryan to either close all of his numbers, and then it leaves Jimmy with an opportunity at a 6 mark, or downgrades the 19s down to a 16. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Great play there from Scrappy. Philip Bradley says, holler at Trisha and Nick sitting in the back. Tell them Mailbox said to wake up. Hey, Mailbox said wake up.
Yeah, we're a little occupied right now. I mean, you could do that. You could just send him a message if you want.
No, actually, hold on. Text him a link to the live stream and tell him to rewind 35 seconds. And there you go. I can't believe Ryan's getting his shot at the 16s once again, let alone that he still has the point lead. He's looking up. And once again, missing that 20. He's laughing about it because he knows if he collects just a couple big singles, it would have been a big difference. Some shenanigans. Just like we saw from Chris Lim in the chat saying, thanks all. Congrats on your win, sir.
Boo.
Can't wait to beat you in Pop Darts later.
Boo. Looking forward to it.
It's the only time Will's nice to me as a doubles partner because I carry him. See, the silence is agreement.
That's not true. I have numerous bits of evidence that speak otherwise. My back hurts an awful lot.
My back hurts an awful lot. Will's losing his mind. This is the most strung out I've seen Will in a hot minute.
This is terrible.
This is great. I'm having a great time for the record.
Crystal A. Flower says, I already texted Trisha and told her they need to watch this match. So they're going to be watching it back and be like, oh, yeah, maybe that was the play I should have made.
Whoopsie. Ryan has crawlied his way back into this match.
Stop it, Nick. Everything does not have to be a pun.
I want you to know you've tuned out the last 20 minutes of no puns.
I know, because... Buddy, it's always been there. You still put it there. Like, there's still been puns. You just don't realize it. You're so used to it.
I am. The 18s are gone. The 20s are still missing. You can see Ryan starting to laugh about it. He's like, how can I trip the 18 on the first and miss this many darts at the 20?
Yeah.
But that laugh, that frustration definitely affected that last start at the 16.
Yeah, you're in a bit of an ouch moment now.
We'll see. Jimmy's not been really pressing his advantage. Another wire. Another wire. That one does find its target.
Yeah, 668 plays 619, so at least 2 darts need to be taken here at the 16s.
Yeah.
Pretty much just stay for all.
Yeah,
unless you make the transfer over to the 15s, but that's not really the smartest strategic move.
Yeah, you only transfer to the 15s if you feel blocked.
Yep.
Ryan going to take an extra moment to reset himself after that dart ricocheted off. I think that you have to reset yourself here. What a big last start from Ryan Crawley. Remember, Ryan wins this. It's over. This leg has been a marathon as they hit round 13 of 20. Player came to me and said, I can't believe this is 20 rounds. And I said, read the rules.
Not my problem, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't think I've even touched the 20-round option. Granted,
some leagues in singles it's very hard, in my opinion. In singles, when you're looking at over a 3-0, it's pretty hard, unless you're intentionally doing so. It's very common in doubles play. So people that are supposed to be the closers, a little too iced in between turns, stuff like that. That's when that can really start to shine. Scrappy. Scrappy Dabby Doo. Doesn't hit at least a single. So he has to go back up. This is back and forth, back and forth.
Favors Scrappy, but not by much here.
The fact that Ryan's been fighting this one in the 16s is very impressive.
Yeah. Well, I always say the 16s, 15s, you can stand your ground there. But you've got to be collecting on the 7-9s where your opponent's only collecting on the 3 to 5 range.
See, that's a frustration turn. I don't like the shot selection nearly as much. You're talking 33 points of difference. It's just 2 16s, and the point lead still holds. It's too easy of a leave. You're hoping it's only a close, but it's not going to be. It's going to be more than that. And now there's no shot available. The only way that shot works is if it's just 2 16s and a miss, because then that leaves Ryan an opportunity for a 9 mark. Now, instead, he has to hit a 9 mark and hope there's another miss.
I'm loving that. We got a few people in the chat that are calling out moves, and they're like significantly late to the party.
But at the time, it made a lot of sense.
At the time, it maybe made a lot of sense, like 3 rounds ago.
Well, to be fair, they're saying it live. We're just saying it later.
Yeah, but we're the actual live ones here.
Are you beefing with Scarlett? No. You got a problem with Scarlett June 12?
No, just laughing.
I'm happy we have an engaged viewer here, personally. Look at them. They're saying stuff.
True. Oh, it's funny. All righty. 894, 795 should be queued in for 1-1 here in a last leg decider.
That one slipped. Yeah, Ryan's going to be kicking himself thinking that there was plenty of opportunities to win that leg. There's the double, and there's the single. We are going to a final leg in the final set of this final match for the 3.8 cap singles. Ryan Crawley reloads with a fresh one, and that man has aiming fluid and spirit and vigor, ready to throw darts.
Love it. Who's going to win this title, ladies and gentlemen? As well, never mind. We'll be right back. How about a quick word from our sponsors before we return?
Let's do it. Yes.
All right, let me go ahead and play an ad because, you know, that's what we should probably do.
This is the best time to do that.
Hey, have you ever heard of Mike Maloney? Well, you have now. Here you go, folks. Smash. All right, there we go. Mr. Mike Maloney.
Dynamite, Will.
Still waiting. Still waiting.
If he was back that fast, then he didn't need to go because he didn't make it.
Yeah, exactly. We do have another match going on. I won't go ahead and touch base on this one. This is Jeremy, part of the EDC staff, that's actually playing on this board. We'll give him a little love as he's in his final of the 1.7 cap. So this has been pretty much neck and neck with this other matchup. That's why we haven't been able to jump on over to this one between Vanessa Moore and him. So want to at least give him a little bit of love. This looks like game 2 of this, I believe, second set here, if I'm not mistaken. But
yeah, Jeremy won 2-1 over Vanessa. And is currently up 1-0 in this one.
So fun fact, he actually had to forfeit his first match. And it was to Vanessa because he had to do some board maintenance here.
Really?
And then he's won out. So, I mean, he hasn't technically lost since.
Well, this just shows if you name yourself the embodiment of the entire program, EDC, you have some extra energy going your way, huh?
That's it.
Don't worry, guys. We will be going back to that final in just a moment's time. Just waiting on Mr. Boone to run back through. You can see Crawley walking back on over.
Needed a potty break.
And right now, this is looking likely for a 4-1 win in this final, with the double dip being completed by Jeremy if things keep shaping up this way. Vanessa Moore needing more. Give her more. Trip 17 on the last, not quite. Does hit a single.
What a call, Nick. What a call.
Cody, for reference, he's working the event staff and is one of the people in charge of board maintenance. That's
yes.
what Will meant. It's not that his board wasn't working, so they forfeited him.
No. Yeah, he was.
Just to clarify, he was part of the staff and had obligations to do during that very moment.
Part of the numerous EDC staff members, yeah, and just had to take care of a couple things that had gone wrong. So it looks like they are stepping back up to play the last leg decider here. So let's go ahead and jump back on over, folks. we'll hopefully be able to go back to Jeremy's matchup to watch that conclusion. But we'll go back to this one as it's 1-1. Here we go. Who's going to win this?
That's covered.
Who's going to get the start? Yeah, should have went down even to the 25 is smart there.
Yeah, if you're going to switch off the 20, you either have to hit a trip or you switch to the bull and try to hope that there's no trips hit in Ryan's first two.
Twenty-five.
25. He's looking up. No, he's not. Just kidding. His eyes are deceiving. Ryan does win the diddle.
I'm going to say the glasses got you, buddy.
Scarlett's saying, Ryan taught me the game of darts at the stadium. I'm confused at some of his gameplay.
You think?
Brandon Neal's saying, Vanessa is from Omaha. Omaha.
My neck of the woods there.
You live in Kansas, Will.
About 4 or 5 hours away is Omaha, so not too bad.
That's like me saying I'm from St. Louis because it's 4 to 5 hours away.
All right, Nick.
I'm just saying. It's from my neck of the woods.
Right.
You know, all those years living in Central Florida, I basically considered myself from Atlanta. 4 to 5 hours away.
Why not?
We're just making stuff up.
Why you got to push me when you say it? Well, that's not a great start for Scrappy. And as I said previously, anytime that happens, go ahead and attack those 19s. If you pin a 4 mark, you've got the advantage. Even if you pin the 3, you're pretty much set.
Yeah, 3's still good, right? Because now, okay, let's play the possible shots here of Scrappy. Scrappy trips a 18 on the first start, can go single 19, trip 20, but then you only have to have a 6 mark. If he doesn't trip on the first start, he's staying at 18s for all 3, and you have a 2-house advantage. Brandon Neal saying, and fun fact about Ryan the Crawl Daddy Crawley, if my drunken memory serves me correctly, he played O-line for Clemson.
Really?
Honestly, could see it.
Okay. I've not seen him rock one item of Clemson gear,
Stacy Hill Crawley says that is correct.
but he still has not rocked one item of Clemson gear.
I don't want to admit that I cheer for Clemson. I understand that problem.
Ever.
He's also a big Texans fan.
Yeah, who cares about that?
You haven't seen him on College Game Day. This is why Brandon Neal is an expert commentator. He comes in, drops some dynamite, spells Omaha very funny-like. Look at this for Scrappy. This has to be a little bit of a heartbreaking finish to this fight, huh?
Yeah, very much so. I mean, kind of a real stinker of a last leg here from both. I mean, for both parties. 4-0 isn't bad from Ryan, but it's not as high as
it was a garbage time triple to bring it up to a 4-0, you know? Yeah, Scrappy just running out of energy here. Both these guys kind of making this one an extra long marathon with just how the darts have been flying for him.
Oh, that's excellent. Needed the last one, too, just to pad it a little bit.
Yeah, you had to stay there.
Try to come back with a little point lead.
Like, even with 4 numbers, I'm grabbing 2 16s here. Yep, there's 1. There's 2. Single 20 regains the point lead. Single 19 does as well. I don't love the 15 looking last because here's the thing. If I'm Scrappy, I'm going trip 15, close one of the numbers. Give myself an outside chance. If I close the 15s and have a dart left in my hand, I will shoot a single 19 here. Single 19. Yes, good shot there from Scrappy. Cheering for smart darts. I'm not cheering for particular players for the record.
For good darts. We're cheering for the smartest darts possible here in this one.
And this is why this could come into play. This is why this could come into play. There's no way. There's no way.
Surely not.
There's no way. Needs to find a trip. Goes at the 15 the last start. Scrappy, if you hit trip, you get advantage going into bulls. There's no way. There's no way.
What is
he wires it.
Seeing here?
He wires it and then misses the points. Gets away with it. What is happening? I'm not even going to predict what Crawley's going to do here. Switching. Now this one I don't mind as much. I still don't love it. I really don't love it. Now you have to hit it if you're going to do it. Oh my goodness.
Do not follow this strategy, ladies and gentlemen.
Just once again, Jimmy gets the first dart. If it finds a trip 20, great. If not, you go back to 15s. But now he's not swinging it anymore because his last swing didn't go. Finds a 6. I mean, if you're going to stay, you better hit.
Yeah, that's two big trip 15s there. This does add a little pressure to Crawley's throw.
Does he just randomly snap back into
16.
it? One more triple?
He's going to hit the 15 here.
He needs to find a triple in this last start. One last chance for Scrappy to have advantage going into the bulls. This time there's no bailout. There's no parachute. All gas. No brakes. Now to the bulls.
That's all you can.
Oh, and you can see Jimmy just kind of in disbelief at how his darts are just not listening to him at this moment. Crawley, if you don't just stay there for a 3 in the bed, your friends in Texas are going to jump you. It's not even a Houston crime rate joke. That's just true. Now has a 57-point lead. Does try to tap the bull in the last. Scrappy needs to grab 2 bulls to close plus 3 additional bulls to get the point lead. Put himself at 276. There's 2. Falls out into the 20.
Bonus 20.
Bonus money. Practices his misses.
Do want to give Jeremy a shout out. He did end up winning that battle in the 1-7 bracket
Congratulations.
just a second ago, so kudos to him. Ryan needs 3.
Split mind of a dart. You can tell it dropped low, but there nails a big trip 20 on the last. Again, should be over. And that's 5 bulls once again now needed for Scrappy. There's just been no guarantees in this matchup.
No, not at all.
Double bull. Oh, not quite. Ryan just needs his first dart to go in the bull so he has the confidence to stay. There's no game shot available for your opponent. You stay there unless the dart's way off, then you go up. Yeah, there you go.
Go
Ryan
ahead.
Crawley.
Take the win here. Somehow or another we got there.
Wow, oh wow. That was certainly a final, Will.
Yeah, that was a little bit crazy at times, but Ryan Crawley gets it done for the win. Jimmy going to feel okay about his run here. I mean, second place finish will do for the first event of the weekend. But we're going to move into doubles, folks. But we're going to take a quick break. It looks like we're going to figure out a way to attack this one the best way and figure out what we got coming your way the rest of the evening, because I know we got a few events still to go. So, all righty, folks. We'll be right back. Thanks for watching. We appreciate it. Look for our notification bell when we go live again. All right, Nick.